Oh, you motherfuckers didn't think I would go live for UFC Perth, did you? You didn't think I would do it. You're like, he's not going to do it. He's not that stupid. He's not that crazy. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. So I'm going to be pretty quiet on the stream here for a little bit because it's 4 a.m. and I don't want to wake up my wife. But we're going to be here, do some live bets. And just as I say we're going to be quiet, my alarm goes off, waking up everybody. All right, have your live lines open, boys and girls. It's 4 a.m. Let's do this. UFC Perth. All right. Give me just a... I'm going to go brush my teeth, get some water, get some coffee. But we're here. We're doing this. Let's go. All right, Cody Steele. We will have our live lines open here. All right, Cody Steele gets a takedown over Fan here. Ooh, Fan gets the reversal. Holy shit, Joe. You're with us. Take the limo. You're with us. Holy shit. Fucking love you. All right, Cody Steele looking for the submission on Fan. Not going to happen here. Not a whole lot to figure out here with this first round. Oh, we just had the tap. So Cody Steele wraps up the really quick heel hook. And that's it. It was out of nowhere. Good win for Cody Steele. So let's see what happened here. Oh, that was lightning quick. So Cody Steele rolls and grabs the heel, and Fam taps in. Wow, crazy. Cody Steele, submission win. Good win for him. Wow. Oh, Casey. Of course, Casey's up. What is it, like 10 a.m., 9 a.m.? What's up, Casey, Limo, Joe? You guys are animals. So what I'm going to do is be live for this show, and then I'm going to be live for PFL. We have a 5% boxing play that went up. The 5% boxing play is in the middle of the afternoon. I would highly recommend you guys get that over at Wager Talk. It's half price. Highly recommend it. Actually, fuck it. Well, like, what am I saving it for? I should share it with you OGs. I'll share it with you guys. You guys that are up at 4 a.m. All right, you go to boxing. Go to boxing. Tia Mai Ayton versus Stevie Levy. We are on Ayton by decision. 5% best bet. There you go. There's a free 5%er. This is a Jan special. Hey, Andy, you can take off the Be Right Back logo. All right. We did not get a chance to live bet on that fight. That is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. All right. Joe, Limo, Casey, what are you guys on this one? What are you guys on this fight or this card? Up next, Macalliff and Grimbo. This would be a pretty good live bet. Opportunity, Macalliff and Grimbo. See if Grimbo's. I'm with you, Joe. I like Prates as well. All right, I'm going to go grab some water and some coffee. I'll be right back. All right, let's do this. All right, we got Macalliff versus Grimbo. I got Macalliff. Yeah, I'm with you, Casey. PFL is where it's at tonight, for sure. Yeah, we'll be live for the PFL card. I know this is strange that I'm whispering, but it's 4:30. My wife is asleep, so try not to wake her up. This could be a really good live bet opportunity. Yeah, we put up a prediction card for PFL, and we did UFC as well on this card. So we go over that we're focusing more of our money on PFL and bare knuckle, as opposed to pre-fight on UFC. And when we make bets, it's going to be mostly on, not mostly, it's going to be on live lines. And while the card is going on, that's what's worked best for us. So, yeah, we did predictions for this card, but we're pretty open about how UFC's been terrible for us this year. So we focus on the live live betting, which is why I'm up at this ungodly hour. But yeah, so like we made the prediction video, but pretty open that the predictions haven't been that good this year. So we'll paper trade for a month, see if we get back to our winning ways, and then we can start doing official bets. And I'm amazed that some people don't quite get it. And when I say I'm surprised that some people don't get it. I shouldn't be that surprised, but when we say like, hey, UFC fights, like bets before the fights start, haven't been working, so we're gonna lay off those, and we're gonna lean into some of the some of the bets that has been working, like bare knuckle and PFL. Somebody was like, "Oh, you're not doing videos because you're embarrassed," or "Oh, pussies, not doing those videos anymore." It's basic business 101. Lean into what is working. Don't focus on what's not working. My job is to make you guys money. That's my job. So I will give you the content that I think helps you make money. And if it's not making you guys money, then I'm not going to do it. So I would have hoped everyone would have appreciated that. We are not your average handicapper. I'm not going to put out videos just for shits and giggles. There's got to be a value to it. All right, Grimbo and Macalliff. Live lines will be open. I like Macalliff here. We'll see if Grimbo gets the takedowns and control time, but I think Grimbo sucks. I think he sucks ball sack. Here, I'm gonna move the mic closer to my mouth. Yeah, limo. I just can't get used to it in this industry. I have several small businesses that I'm owner in. The sports investing one, I just can't wrap my head around the negativity, especially from MMA. Everyone's like really cool in MMA, in the MMA space, but if there's one area where we get the most dipshits, it's MMA in the comment section. Like, not you guys. You guys are sitting here watching the live card at 4 a.m. You guys are the shit. All right, here we go. Macalliff and Grimbo. Let's take a look at the live lines here, because Macalliff is not great. He's the favorite. He's not great. I think he wins this one, but we'll see if Grimbo's got something here. All right, Grimbo goes for the grapple, goes for the wrestle. We'll see if he gets a takedown. All right, there's the break. Ooh, look at Macalliff. Fresh little haircut. Got that crisp hairline on the backside. Nice, nice. God, Macalliff's terrible. All right, Grimbo looking pretty decent. All right, live lines. All right, here Macalliff goes inside, lands an overhand left. There's a good overhand left from Macalliff. Grimbo gets the clinch here. This has been Grimbo's round. All right, Macalliff gets the switch. Macalliff gets the switch here. Up against the fence. Close round. It's Grimbo's round, though. He's down to plus 150. Grimbo gets the position. Macalliff gets a takedown. Macalliff is moving to minus 425. Minus 425. Good shots from Macalliff here. Grimbo almost got the reversal, but not going to get it. Grimbo sucks. All right, Macalliff probably wins round one. Pretty boring round, though. Macalliff minus 425. Not much we can do with that one. But boy, Grimbo's terrible. Landed like one kick, one punch. That's it. I don't mind Macalliff as a parlay piece. Minus 425. What's up, Lee? Good morning. All right. Get the clinch here. Grimbo clinches Macalliff. Grimbo on the back of Macalliff. All right, Macalliff goes for the takedown. Not quite going to get it. Do we have a live betting opportunity here? Grimbo gets on top. Rut-row Raggy. Temba reminds you of Impa. Look-wise or not fight-wise? Can't be fight-wise. Because Temba doesn't fight like that. Is Macalliff gassing? Yeah, Casey, I am wondering the same thing. What are the live lines on Temba? Grimbo's even money. What do you think, Casey? Are we going live on Temba? I'll go in on Temba. Let's do a live bet on the Grimbo. I'm with you. All right, I'm in on Grimbo. I think Macalliff sucks and he is gassing, so we're going to do a small little live bet on Grimbo. Grimbo looks like he's got a little bit more left in the gas tank, and if he gets a takedown in the third round, this could be over. So, yeah, let's do it, Casey. I'm with you, Casey. Let's ride. This is going to be 1-1, and I think we got the fresher fighter. Yeah, Cody. I'm in. We're Themba, Grimbo. Dude, that's a body lock. We're well under a minute. Grimbo's got the body lock in. All right, 20 seconds left. Macalliff is going to turn in and end up on top, but I still think it's 1-1. AMC, that would take a lot. That would be malfeasance to give Macalliff that round. All right, Grimbo, Macalliff. We get round 3. Here we go. Macalliff, good head kick. All about if Grimbo can get the takedown. All right, Macalliff throws a kick there that kind of gets home. Grimbo almost caught it. Oh, he did catch. Grimbo did catch that one. Landed a really nice counter right. That's another good right from Grimbo. God, both these guys are gas bags. Oh, Grimbo gets the takedown. Macalliff gets up to the feet. Grimbo working for the takedown, working for the clinch. He's got there to the hips. Macalliff gets the reversal. All right, there's the break. I'm going to go ahead and buy out of my Grimbo pick. I'm going to live bet Macalliff. I want to break even. I don't trust this. I don't trust this fight. So I'll break even on this one. That second round was close and Grimbo's fading. Macalliff sucks. Grimbo sucks. But I think Macalliff might be winning this round. So this could be rounds 1 and 3 for Macalliff. So I will live bet my way out of this one. Yeah, Macalliff starting to pour it on. Macalliff minus 620 at this point. I don't mind it as a parlay piece because he's starting to run away with it. These guys suck. 20 seconds left. I think it's a pretty clear 2-1 for Macalliff. These guys are terrible. Casey, you're not kidding. Jesus Christ, Macalliff is terrible. Like, terrible. Man. I put in a small play here. I put in the Tafa Christian doesn't go the distance. Rahiki doesn't go the distance, and then Sal killed by finish. Very small. Very, very small. That's my only pre-fight bet that I have. It's more of a paper trading thing than anything. All right, this next fight, Ben Johnson, Wes Schultz. This one could be interesting. Could be interesting. All right, here's the scorecards. Wait, split? I did not see a 29-28 for Grimbo. Who gave Temba 2 rounds? Who did that? Fess up. Yeah, Casey, I know what you're saying about Ben Johnston. Ben Johnston's big. He's powerful. God, he is so bad with takedown defense. Like, he's terrible. He's awful. Like, awful. He's so bad. He hasn't fought in 2 years. Lee, you're on Johnson by KO. All right. Wes Schultz sucks. And what is Wes Schultz wearing on his head? What is that? That's a pretty bad hat. Joe, I learned a couple years ago watching Survivor that do-rag is not the proper term for that anymore. A do-rag is a racist term now. I rolled my eyes when I heard it, and then they explained it, and I was like, oh, I get it. Okay, I get it. But I'm with you. I just used the term do-rag and didn't realize the historical I didn't realize the historical precedence behind that term. And then someone explained it, and I was like, oh, I get it. Okay, sorry. I won't say that again. No, I'm not. No, Joe, I'm not blaming you. I'm not getting on you because yeah. It was actually I love the show Survivor. By the way, 50th season is this season. Fantastic season, incredible season. But yeah, somebody somebody said, they wear the buffs on their head, and somebody said something about a do rag, and a black guy had an amazing conversation with the guy. Like it wasn't like he wasn't like pissed off and but he's like, hey, here's the historical reference and the historical precedent of that term, and everyone was like crying. It was like, oh shit, didn't know that, and I didn't either. Casey, I'm with you 100%. Like I I I didn't know it either. I didn't know. And then they did that segment on Survivor, and it was done in just this really nice professional eloquent way. I was like, "Oh, all right. I won't use the term do-rag ever again." So anyway, I digress. It's a deep conversation for 5 a.m. Let's see what's happening on Chatterbait. Let's get back to our normal ways. Betting and live cams. Shout out if you guys got that reference. All right, so Ben Johnston hasn't fought in 2 years. They say he's been coaching. But God, Wes Schultz is terrible. We'll just live bet. We'll just live bet. If it turns out that Ben Johnston cannot stuff the takedowns of Wes Schultz, we got problems. Joe, I know Johnson's a good striker. He can't wrestle for shit. He cannot stuff takedowns, but the key is Wes Schultz can't wrestle for shit either. So it's a problem. Sorry, guys, my nose is runny this morning. So I don't have any taste test for this week, but next week we're pulling out a massive category. Next week, buckle up. And you guys should join us because everybody has this as a taste test. I'll post it in the Discord. But yeah, next week, me and Jan and Jim have decided it's time for a big boy category. One of the big ones. Nice, Joe. You go to the event live. Love it. Love it. So next week, the taste test category is, we've been saving this one for about a year. We wanted to do it on a big time card, and I think next week is going to be it. Next week, Pop-Tarts. Next week, we will be taste testing Pop-Tarts. Frosted, unfrosted. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's been a long time coming to do the Pop-Tarts taste test, but next week, the card sets up. Jan will be here. Jim will be here. I will be here. It's going to be a fucking banger. Yeah, I was actually I was in the store the other day, and I was like walking. I was like getting what I needed. Then I was like, I'm gonna go look at the Pop-Tarts. I looked at all of the flavors of Pop-Tarts. Oh my god, I can't wait! I can't wait for Pop-Tarts next week. Yeah, Pop-Tarts is one of the big boy categories. So we got Pop-Tarts next week, and we got TV dinners for the UFC White House card. Those are the big ones for 2026. S'mores all day, lightly toasted. I haven't had a Pop-Tart since I was a kid. I haven't had one in forever. I don't even know what they taste like. Toasted or not toasted, I'm going to bring up my air fryer for the show. Like me and my wife have an air fryer. I'm going to bring it up here, and I'm going to do toasted. So it's a great question because you have to do all or nothing. You have to do all of them toasted or all of them not toasted. So I'm going to do all of them toasted. All right, here we go. Definitely have your live lines open for this one. Schultz and Johnson. If Schultz can get the wrestling, Schultz goes for the takedown, doesn't get it, and Johnson gets on top. That's a horrible look for Wes Schultz. Horrible luck. So if you're Wes Schultz and your path of victory is to wrestle and you get taken down 30 seconds into the fight, I would say this is not a great look. Let's keep an eye on the gas tank of Ben Johnston here. I'm not sure he can keep this up. Good ground and pound here from Johnston. Johnson minus 520. All right, West Schultz still trying to work the wrestling. All right, let's keep our eye on the live lines here. Schultz trying to get the takedown here. Johnson, really good sprawl defense. Johnson clearly grabbing the fence. Ref not saying a fucking word to him. Schultz going for the single leg. Schultz just pulled Johnson down into guard. Really, really strange here. So this is a big time Johnson round. We'll see what happens here with Schultz clearly wants to be on the ground and wants to be searching for the submission, but Johnson doing a really good job with defense and with his wrestling. All right, Ben Johnston, minus 810. Over 2.5 live at plus 105. It's not bad. It's not bad. I'm not live betting this fight, but it's not bad. Big shot from Schultz. Schultz gets on top. Goes for the guillotine. All right, Schultz is on top of Johnston here. Very interesting. All right, Johnston gets the switch. I think Ben Johnston live at minus 200 is the only way is to play it. But the line is moving big time. Johnston down to minus 140. So Schultz gets the reversal. No live bets. No live bets as of now. Oh, line move big time towards Johnson. So Johnson's getting ready to do something spectacular. Wes is getting on top. He's going to be too high. Johnson gets on top. Casey, I think you might be right. Ben Johnston minus 425 is the play. Yeah, Johnson's got nothing. God, Wes is terrible. Like, he's terrible, guys. He's terrible. Wes Schultz is awful. Like, awful. Tom, what's up, brother? Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well. Wow, Wes Schultz. We knew Wes Schultz was bad. We didn't know he was this bad. Wes has low IQ, low skills, low wrestling, low striking. Oh my God. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, he lost round 2. He had the big moment in round 2 and he lost it. Well, Casey Johnston is 35 years old. He has 6 professional fights, and he's a trainer. He doesn't. This is not. He doesn't do this. This is a local guy that they tried to get a fight, and they did get a fight. He's just winning. Look at Wes Schultz. Look at Wes Schultz, bitch ass. Look at this motherfucker. taking up a UFC roster spot. I mean, it's fucking awful. I actually like the corner of Wes saying, hey, you're going to knock him out. I actually really like the corner of Wes Schultz. Keep it on the feet. Your striking is good. His chin is not. That's the right move. If you're Wes Schultz, that is the absolute right move. Schultz going for the wild shots. Ben Johnson takes him right down. Schultz trying to go for the submission here. And Johnson gets out of it. All right, we're on the feet here. Oh, big knee from Johnston. Schultz lands a couple shots, but Schultz has no gas left. Oh my God, both these guys' striking is at 50%. How is this guy a wrestler? He's a dumbass. Which one? Schultz? Schultz should be the wrestler. What? Wes Schultz tapped him? What? What? UFC's on drugs, man. UFC's on drugs. Wes Schultz tapped Ben Johnson? You gotta be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. Dude, Wes Schultz is the biggest fade I think I've ever seen. He's the biggest fade I've ever seen. Coming off of a win. What happened? All right, so he's going for this bullshit submission. I can't even see what the submission was. Is that a guillotine? That's awful from Ben Johnson. That is awful. Like, that's awful. Oh my God. I can't wait to bet against Wes Schultz. Wes Schultz is so awful. can't believe Wes Schultz won that fight. I can't believe Wes Schultz won. He's so bad. He's so bad. So bad. Wow. His nickname is Party Time. They are interviewing him. I would agree. That man is not going to win very many fights. I like his story, but good God. We have a 5% boxing best bet that is up. It's half price over at Wager Talk. So I have bet this one heavy. I don't have a strong opinion on this fight. I think Vince Morales sucks, but I think Colby Thickness sucks. So I hope to get a pretty good live line situation going on here, but I don't have a strong opinion one way or the other on this one. Right? So stupid. So stupid. Weshel. This is why UFC is drunk this year. UFC truly is drunk. Dumbest thing ever. All right. So, here's my plan for the day, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got 10 fights left. So I'm going to pace myself. I've got water, I've got coffee, and I've got wine. So I'm going to start drinking some wine here within an hour or so. Take the edge off. That way I can take a nap when UFC is over, and then we'll be live for PFL later tonight. By the way, you want to talk about something being drunk? Formula One. My God. The sprint races today. That one's drunk as well. That sport's ridiculous. All right. Vince Morales versus Colby Thickness. Have your live lines open, kids. This guy training with Volkanovski, and Volkanovski speaking highly about him, is pretty good for this guy. Boy, them saying Vince Morales has talked about he doesn't have very many UFC fights left. Ooh. This could be a really good live bet opportunity here, guys. Let's dial in. There's some Colby Thickness could be pretty good, or he could be a complete fraud. Vince Morales has lost all of his UFC fights, but he's been competitive in them. This could be a pretty good live bet. Pretty good live bet opportunity if we get the opportunity. Thickness has the crowd on his side. That is faux show. All right, here we go. Morales coming up with striking game. Probably to set up the takedowns here. A jab from Morales, not bad. Thickness initiates the clinch. Morales pushes him up against the fence. Morales going for the takedown. Colby's going to go for the guillotine, but that's a four loco. He's not going to have that. All right, so Morales is going to set up control with this takedown. Let's see if Colby can get up. All right, so Colby does get up. Morales goes to the single leg, goes for the spinning elbow, doesn't get it. Thickness gets on the back, but this is going to be... He's pretty high up. All right, so Morales is going to get on top. There's a triangle from Thickness. All right, Morales is going to fight this armbar. Thickness really trying to get this armbar. Morales fighting it. So Morales is fine in these submissions. I don't think he's not in the triangle. He's not in the armbar. He's going to switch it around. And Colby's still trying to work the triangle, but the triangle doesn't work. Morales is going to get out of this. Yeah. Colby gets on top with the scramble. Minus 270 on Colby. Coming up on a minute left. This is Colby's round. Minus 270 on the live lines. Morales trying to fight off the attempts from Colby, but this is not a good look for Morales that he's the one that wants to wrestle, and he was the one that got into troubles. "30 seconds left. Morales gets on top. not in any hurry to live bet Colby at this point. He got some submission attempts, but he did not have the control. It's probably going to be round one for Colby, but I'm not ready to bet Colby. If Morales gets the takedown and he gets control time, he can hold Colby Thickness down. I'm going to have my live lines wide open here. If Morales can get the takedown and have control time, I might be tempted on Morales. I said I might be. See if this is 1-1 at the end of this round. Let's see how this goes. All right, good striking exchange from both guys. Oh, it's a big shot from Morales. Colby looks gassed. Like, Colby looks gassed. The striking is working for Morales. I do not like the body language of Colby Thickness. Thickness goes for the takedown. Can't quite get it. I am in on Vince Morales. Live bet Vince Morales. Colby Thickness is gassing. Live bet on Vince Morales, minus 130. I would take it up to minus 160. I'll see if I can. If I need to get out of it, I can, but Colby Thickness is tired. Striking looks very labored. Great body shot from Morales. Morales is getting the striking going on this round. Coming up on 2 minutes here. It's all been on the feet. Thickness goes for takedown. Goes for the single leg. Doesn't get it. He's got the clinch up against the feet. Good scramble from both guys. Colby trying to get the takedown with the clinch. Doesn't quite have it. All right, there's the break from Morales. Coming up on a minute. God, Morales is pissing away this round, isn't he? He was winning this round at the beginning, and now he's not. I'm gonna have to get out of this bet, eat some juice. So I'm gonna live bet Colby Thickness, take the loss on the juice. Morales is fucking terrible, absolutely awful. There's a chance he lost that round. Could be drawn dead on Morales at 2-0. So eating a loss, but we'll take a loss on the juice. Live to fight another day. Sorry about that one, boys. Thickness was totally gassing at the beginning of that round, and then Morales couldn't take advantage. So you got Morales pushing forward. He just can't get anything going. Morales can't get the wrestling going. He's not even trying. Tries to get his 1-2 combo going, but that's not working. Colby feints a takedown. It's not even there. It's a good shot from Thickness. Thickness starting to pull away here. I don't hate a live bet on Colby even at minus 300. God, Morales sucks. It's fucking terrible, isn't he? All right, we're coming up on 3 minutes to go in this fight, and Morales is starting to push forward a little bit, landing a few strikes, but it's just too little, too late. Good knee up the middle from Colby. By the way, Colby Thickness is not very good either. That's a good kick to the body from Colby. By the way, if you're going to dye your hair purple, you got to be like Milky Costa. You got to look like a badass. You can't struggle against mid-level Australians. Vince is going to be really good in the MVP promotion. All right, Morales pushes the clinch up against the fence, trying to get the takedown. He does throw Colby Thickness down. And Vince doesn't want to go down on the ground. What? Oh, Morales catches Colby big. Colby's rocked. Colby's rocked. Morales trying to now Morales is trying to wrestle. So he's going for some kind of submission, doesn't get it. Morales gets on top. All right, so Thickness is cut. We're well under a minute. I still think he's drawing dead. I think it's 2-0 Colby. $20 seconds left. Morales is trying to work this bullshit submission, but it's not going to be there. All right, this is all about round 2. What did the judges do with round 2? I think Colby won round 2. Round 1 was definitely Colby. All about round 2. All right, what are the judges going to do? I had it 2-0 going into the third, so I have it a pretty clear 29-28 Colby. But maybe some judges wanted to see a classic 1-1. We'll see. All right, here we go. Reading the decision. Here we go. The scorecards. Yeah, 29-28 Colby. Vince needed to finish in the third round. Well, take it easy, Vince. Have fun in the lower level regional scenes. All right, Malcoun and Mirart. I'm assuming Malcoun is in everyone's parlays. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. That's crazy. Gerald Mirart, most finishes in UFC middleweight history. That is fucking insane. Malcoun by finish is only minus 200. Don't hate it. I don't hate it. I really don't hate it. Again, guys, 5% boxing best bet is up. Takes place in the middle of the afternoon. So the schedule for today is going to be, I'm going to be with you guys for UFC. Show's over. I'm going to take a nap, and then we will be back for the PFL live show. We got a 4% PFL best bet that is up as well. And take a look at some of the lines on PFL. See where the lines have moved. I have a lot of regrets not betting Carl Williams early. Well, line's moving back. Never mind. Carl Williams was minus 136. Then he got up to minus 250. Now he's down to minus 200. Red flag. The one that I have not bet yet that I'm probably need to is Angel Alvarez. He's minus 275. Probably need to do something with that. Bryce Logan's fucking terrible. Tyler Santos is a big favorite. Agree with that one. Kim, Badney, no opinion. D'Souza should mollywop Bowers. Rasul Magomedov, minus 620 is way too expensive. Magomedov over Higo, really like. Frera Billastini, depends if Billastini wrestles. Powell we like over Sorty. Gaziev has minus 900. I don't think we have too much in the props market today. There's only one NHL game and only one NBA game, right? Just the Celtics 76ers, right? Yeah. Yeah, game 7 tonight, 76ers Celtics. So we'll be watching PFL and 76ers Celtics. Great night. Great night of shows. Casey, you like Carolina for the series, huh? Let me look at the price here. Oh, Mirart missed weight. I didn't even catch that. All right, Casey, let's find a. All right, Carolina is minus 330. Pretty good. I would put the Spurs minus 2.5 games with them. Timberwolves aren't going to win 3 games in that series. No way. Supposedly Edwards may come back, but he's going to be hobbled. DiVincenzo's out. Dosunmu is hurt. Spurs are going to fucking murder the Timberwolves. Absolutely murder. That's what I would do. Hurricanes and the Spurs minus 2.5 games. Or if you just, that gets you to minus 118. If you just want to take Spurs minus 1.5 games, that's minus 600. So you parlay those two. Hurricanes and Spurs minus 1.5 games gets you to minus 192. That's just an investable number. All right, here we go. Malcoun and Mirart. Old ass Mirart. I hope he gets to 60 fights. That'd be fun. Mirart's at what? 58 fights? Needs to get a couple more. Gets to 60 pro fights. But he is old and outmatched. Oh, good shots from Malcoun. Malcoun with a good right hand. Good kick to the body from Mirart, but he is in reactionary. Mirart going for the submission. Malcoun gets him on the ground. Mirart's going for the sub. This is Mirart's like Hail Mary. Oh, but he's got a little bit of a submission. Rolls over. Malcoun, what are you doing? How do you let Mirart on top of you? Mirart on top of Malcoun. Malcoun's tuning him up on the feet. Malcoun tries to go to the ground against Mirart. Fucking stupid. Mirart hanging on for dear life. Mirart doing absolute fuck all. Gets in guard. Malcoun's corner better have a long talk with him. And you only have a minute, but a long talk with him. Like, don't go to the ground with this guy. Your striking is light years better than this. My God. Malcoun trying to get to the feet, but got to protect his neck. Casey, don't do that. Casey, no, you're not betting on a Tafa. I forbid you. You have a really, really good betting opportunity with the Canes. Take advantage of that. Make money. Don't put a Tafa with it. Don't tie your Canes money with Tafa. Yeah, please don't. If you're betting on a Tafa fight, it's the under. I am heavily invested in the under on that fight. This is a Mirart round. This is what's crazy. Malcoun lost this round to fucking Gerald Mirart. Fucking wild. Wow. Mother of God, Malcoun. You cannot be losing the old ass Mirart. Jesus Christ. All right, Malcoun here. Malcoun, Mirart. Mirart's up 1-0. It just is. God, Mirart's so slow. Oh my God, he's so slow. Gerald Mirart is so slow. There's a good shot from Malcoun. I mean, this has got to be Malcoun. Come on. Come on. What are we doing here? Yeah, I don't mind putting Malcoun in parlays at this point. Money line. Mirart's smoked. Mirart's falling apart. Malcoun almost a minus. He's almost to his opening line. Yeah, he's like minus 1,300 now. Gerald Mirart has nothing for the striking. Absolutely nothing. And we're already back to the opening line at minus 1,600. Look at that kick that Mirart threw. That thing took a mile. That thing took 10 minutes to land. All right, Mirart going for the submission. He's on the ground. He's in guard. If you're Malcoun, I would just get up. Just get up. While nothing is happening on this fight, I will... What's up, Justin? Here's my pearly whites. All right, for those of you that like taking still frames, here we go. Here's your still frame. I'll leave Justin's comment up about the pearly whites. There's your still frame. Corbin loved taking still frames of me when I was doing something stupid on video. It's actually a great one. Malcoun by finish. Yeah, you're right. That's the one. You're right. Malcoun by finish is what's cooking everyone. That's a great point. God, Casey, you're right. Malcoun by finish. You're right. If Malcoun doesn't get the finish, you're right. That's cooked everyone. Yeah, he's not great, dude. He's not great. He's not very good. Keep in mind, Jacob Malcoun was beating the piss out of Cody Brundage, like beating the shit out of him. That's how bad Cody Brundage is. Let's take a look at MLB here, kids. Let's come up with an MLB play. Really good betting lines. Oh, Malcoun with a great one, too. That's a big right and a big left. Mirart jumps in with a... goddamn, these guys are terrible, huh? Ooh, Malcoun with a big right hand to Mirart, but Mirart's got a chin. I'll give him that. Mirart's got a chin. Fuck, Malcoun had a bet on fight to go. He probably did. Probably did. Dana, you're not going to give me a fight bonus. I'll lay my my paycheck on this fight to go the distance. It's a big shot for Malcoun. Another one for Malcoun. God, Malcoun gets a takedown. Mirart doesn't even attempt to fight it. It just falls over like a sack of fucking potatoes. All right, pretty good striking here from Malcoun against a Jesus, Mirart. Christ almighty, Mirart tries to get a takedown and stumbles, trips, falls to his knees as we're at a minute to go. Yeah, Bob. Dude, it's UFC Australia. Fucking A, doggy. We woofing. We barking. Mirart, trying to throw, but just getting teed off on. And there's a takedown from Malcoun. This will be a pretty clear 29-20. Mirart going for the submission. Doesn't look like he's got it. No, he doesn't have it. I mean, it's got to be 29-28 Malcoun, right? So bad. He is bad. All right, up next, I am invested in Tafa and Christian not to go the distance. So that is something that I have bet. Spaldini, there's no way they gave Mirart round 3. No chance. No chance. It's 29-28 Malcoun. Although if they wanted to fuck everybody's parlays, if there was this, like, if there was a real thing where they were like, we fuck everybody, we give it to Mirart. But there's no chance. No chance. No chance. No chance, because that's what you got. It's just a matter of time because you got no chance. All right, here's the submission. Here's the decision. All right, there's Malcoun. By the way, you guys know what song I was singing, right? Because you've got no chance. No chance in hell. You've got no chance. No chance in hell. Thank you, Bob. Thank you. And not Vince Morales. What a great song, right, Vince? Bob, what a great song. What a great entrance song. Yeah, Spaldini. I respect your opinion. By the way, you are king of the Spaldini curse. I'm gonna have to ask you to not celebrate things before they're over, please. I'm begging you, and I'm actually being serious. Please don't do that. This is one of the big rules in winning in the shadows. We don't celebrate things until they're over. So please stop doing that. But yeah, I don't know why you thought Gerald won round 3. You got no chance in hell. That's a good one, Casey. Malcoun versus Kane series. So now you're sitting on Kane's. See what? So here's what Casey did. Casey put Malcoun live with the Hurricanes to win the series. So basically, what he did was he got a discount on the Hurricanes to win the series against Flyers. So now he's got room to play with. So if he wants to hedge, he can. And I swear to God, you know what? I'm going to send Yanni a message on futures. We need to do something about how to play futures. People fuck up futures all the time. People screw up futures and how to do them. You don't bet futures to win your future. You bet it so you can hedge it later on. Yeah. This is what you do. One of my best friends in the world, Sacker, you guys have heard me talk about him all the time. He is the king of baseball futures. I don't know anybody on the face of the planet that knows how to bet futures better than my friend who does baseball futures. Like when he bets a baseball future, it's money. But it's money because when it comes time to the postseason or towards the end of the season, he's sitting on a 30-1 that he can hedge out at 10-1 and guarantee himself a 7-1 payout. You mean just bet? No, 2-1 is a horrible bet on a future, especially in MLB. Snow. I know you're joking. But yeah, you take awesome, and there are sports that are very different. So we have multiple NASCAR futures. That's very, very different. But when you're talking about MLB, NBA, NHL, NFL, you bet futures so you can hedge them out and guarantee yourself profit. It drives me nuts when I watch people lose money on futures. People like, I grabbed this team at 40-1 to win the Western Conference. And then they're in the Western Conference Finals. And you're like, are you going to hedge out? No. No, I want to see if I can hit my 40 to 1. Like, motherfucker, you can guarantee yourself 10 times your investment. You can guarantee yourself 10 times, but you're going to be that guy that wants to try. Silly. Fucking stupid. Walker, this is a great one. Load up on Salkin now that the Parlay Buster is out of the way. You're right. The Parlay Buster's done. Dunzo. Malcoun by finish wrecked everybody. Everybody. What's up, brother? Fill my back. Hey, I felt lonely on Twitter, so I came to YouTube. Yeah, join the family, brother. 6:30. 6:30 a.m. Let's go. Welcome to everybody, and shout out to everybody joining us on the live stream. So I have to manage my sleep today because we got 3 or 4 more hours on this stream, and then it's nap time, and then I have to be back for PFL tonight. But I'm gonna watch this fight because Junior Tafa and Kevin Christian ain't going the distance. I am invested. I can't believe you're doing this. You get any sleep? Yeah, I slept for about 6 hours last night. I'll sleep after the stream and then I'll do PFL. So, dude, I don't have kids. I get way more sleep than anybody with kids. So I'm not taking any credit for not getting any sleep. Like Jim, who has his kid RJ, I don't know how that dude sleeps. Or I don't know how he operates with as little sleep as he gets. I have an uncle that sleeps 3 hours a day. That's it. That's a secret power. My Uncle Joe. You guys know Joe. He was the one that came on and did cocktails with me and Nathan. The man sleeps from 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. That's it. That's all he needs to operate. It's fucking bonkers. Just woke up early. All right. We got Tafa here and Christian. We got this fight to go, so I'm going to do play-by-play on this one here. All right, Tafa, Christian. Yeah, not an all-nighter. Watch some NBA, and then got some good sleep. I had a buddy down the street that called like 8 o'clock. I was like, would you like a bourbon? So I went down and smashed some bourbon with my boy. All right, here we go. Tafa, Christian. Coming up on 4 minutes ago. Both guys swinging wild. Both guys horrible defense. Christian's got his chin wide open. Tafa lands a good left, then a right. Christian lands a good one. Oh, big leg kick from Christian. That damaged the leg of Tafa, and we've seen Tafa's legs get crushed by leg kicks. One kick from Christian. Good overhand right from Tafa. Oh, that leg of Tafa's done. Done. Oh, another good leg kick. Big shot from Tafa, left and a right. My God, look at the left leg of Tafa. It's already smoked. Let's see if Christian goes after it. Oh, there's another big leg kick from Christian. Another good couple ones. Tafa throws a counter, but good shots from Tafa. Tafa gets a ground and pound, going for elbows. Stop it, ref. Christian's done. Let's go under. Let's fucking go under. Take an under on the Tafa fight, boys. Take an under on the Tafa fight, boys. That's all we gotta do. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Where's the KO? Mamma mia! What a KO! Just take the under on a Tafa fight. Let's go, my guys. Let's go, my guys. Just take the under on Tafa fights. That's it. That's it. You don't need to overthink this sport. Why do we need to overthink this sport? We don't. Under on a Tafa fight. I should end the stream right now. That's all we needed. Dude, this is great. Tafa got a win. Junior Tafa got a win, so he's going to get more fights. This is fucking great. This is a win-win-win. Win-win, win-win, win-win for us. Tafa gets the win. We hit the under. And he's going to get more fights. This is fucking great. Casey, this was... I had many aha moments when I went from a losing better to a winning better. And yeah, the low-hanging fruit. Don't overthink it. What, Tafa's minus 600 for the fight not to go the distance? People are like, you can't lay minus 600. I say minus 600 was a fucking gift. Gift. Give me a couple seconds here, boys. All right. I am going to start enjoying my wine for the day. Gonna get a nice little buzz when this card starts to wrap up. Maybe a Qdoba breakfast burrito. Take a nap and get ready for PFL. Yes, and we will be live for PFL tonight. Gaziev, minus 650. Minus 1,000. Doesn't Robert have takedown defense? For who? Are you talking about Robert Brischek? Yeah, he does. He's shown it on the regional scene over in Russia, but I think this is going to be a stand-up fight. I have nothing on this bet or on this fight. Casey, I don't know why you would be fiddle fucking around with this fight. You're a very, very smart bettor. This fight, I can't believe you would I can't believe that you could find an edge on the lines. I think the lines are perfect on this one. Like minus 600 on the Tafa fight not to go the distance was a goddamn gift. I think you're too good of a bettor to put your money on this fight because nothing would surprise me. That being said, I've not been great at UFC this year, but this fight, I can't believe there would be an advantage in the lines. Making pancakes and eggs for the kiddos. Well, pancakes is kind of French toast. It's a modified version. Just throw some eggs. Well, you already got eggs, but just throw some powdered sugar and syrup on there and tell them it's French toast. Fill my bets. The next fight is Brischek and Cam Roaston. I have absolutely no advantage on this. Money's come in on Roaston, but he's the Australian guy. I think this is a very, very close fight. I have nothing. So I can't find a line advantage. I can't find a style advantage. I can't find a over under. So we sit this one out. We'll watch it, but no need to bet everything. By the way, shout out to all you guys who are joining us live for UFC Perth. It was fucking great. Love you guys. You guys are maniacs. And when I say there's no advantage, no line event, that's my perspective. I hit a massive tennis play yesterday. So my bankroll is really, really good. If you guys are not all access clients and you're not getting our tennis plays, you are missing out on a massive amount of money. I'm going to say something, and this is going to sound hyperbolic, and that's a big word for 6:30 in the morning. My discovery of tennis betting on the doubles on the men's and women's circuit, ATP and WTA, has been, I think it's going to be life-changing. It's May, so I have a small sample size since I've started handicapping it. The amount of money I've made betting on tennis doubles, like I honestly could probably not bet anything else. And within 10 years, have a shitload of money. I'm really, really happy that this is in our lives. So, but yeah, betting on tennis and adding the doubles circuit is just fucking crazy. We had Sinikova and Townsend, number one team in the world, probably on the women's. They were minus 300 to win yesterday. Fucking easy ass cash. Yeah, so Dabrowski hasn't played. Dabrowski hasn't played doubles in a minute, but there's plenty of other teams that are full-time elite doubles teams on the men's and the women's circuit, and they just fucking the bigger no man, when you get these tennis doubles matchups against full-time elite teams and they're going up against part-timers, it's fucking great. Dabrowski, yeah, probably the best ass in tennis, in my humble opinion. And I am a bona fide ass man. I have cornered the market. I was an ass man before it was a thing. I literally have turned some of my friends from boob guys into ass guys. You don't need to know jack shit about tennis. I do the work for you. You become an all access client. I do all the research. I watch all the plays. This is what a lot of people don't get about, like, when you invest in us and when you invest in other handicappers. You're making your bankroll work for you. You're making your money work for you while you're asleep, while you're not paying attention. I watch all the doubles plays. I research all the tennis doubles. You don't need to watch it. I will watch it for you. Just ride with me. Ride with me. Get our plays. You don't even need to. You don't need to know what the players look like. I'll do all the work for you. Dude, this is the thing. This is the key to why betting on doubles in tennis works. They don't give a flying fuck about doubles. The handle is so small. The amount of money that's bet on doubles tennis is so small. They don't care. The lines are soft as fuck. We get $2, $3 values on this. This has been the eye-opening experience for me. So, all right, let's do play-by-play on Roasted and Brischek. So, we see a really, really big height and reach advantage for Roasted. Exactly, Casey. Exactly. I pay my financial guys twice the amount that a 1 year pass costs at Wager Talk for all of our plays, and I get 8 to 10% return on my money. Or you can make 20% on your money on Tafa not to go the distance. Your choice. Your choice. All right, Roasting. Pretty good overhand right there with Brischek. This all All right, so Roaston's got the height and reach advantage, but Brischek, once he gets inside, has got some really good power here. We're coming up on 3 minutes to go in round one, so I will. All right, we'll stick to doing play-by-play, and we'll have the live lines open and see if we can make a bet. All right, here we go. Brischek, really, really good inside combo. Roaston goes for the takedown, gets a single leg. Brischek is fighting it. Roaston kind of gets it down. Brischek can probably reverse this. All right, so Roaston is not letting this death grip go on the single leg. But Brischek gets it. Great reversal. Good ground and pound on the side of the head. Brischek gets up. Great defense from Brischek. Great defense. Change the game. Welcome, brother. Good morning to you. Started live bet. Wow, you're live betting ITF women's tennis? Oh, you're on another level than me, brother. I love it. You got an angle? Bang. Pound it. All right, Roasting gets a takedown with 1:30 to go. Roasting minus 400. Good shot from the bottom for Brischek, but this came Roaston, minus 475. Good ground and pound from Roaston. Morning. Holy shit, Malcoun was dead to rights. My 20-1 sprinkle was alive. Was it? Was it alive? Round one was Mirart, but I thought rounds 2 and 3 were pretty clear Malcoun. What killed everyone was Malcoun by finish. Casey's right. Malcoun by finish was the parlay buster of the week. That got everyone. All right, 6 fights left. By the way, thank you everyone for joining us on the early morning. People said it wouldn't do. Andy, you're not getting up at 4 a.m. to watch this shit. You bet your fucking ass I am. Roaston going for the takedown attempt here on Brischek. Is he going to get it? He's got the single leg. Gets an elbow on the break. Push up against the fence. Roaston's doing a really good job using his length. Brischek just got those T-Rex arms. Good leg kicks from Brischek, but you see Roaston dance in, dance out, and then dance in with the jab to get the distance. So Brischek is having a hard time with the counters. It's good shots with Roaston. Roaston going for the shoot for the takedown. Brischek trying to fight it. Gets the takedown. Oh, wow. Roaston minus 1850. Good God. Good God. I like the sub attempts in round one. He doesn't have anything on him anymore. Gerald Meerschaert's just too old. He doesn't have the power. You're not going to submit a guy like Jacob Malcoun with. He just doesn't have the strength in the arms anymore. Like Meerschaert 10 years ago probably submits Malcoun, but this is Gerald Meerschaert who's coming up on 60 pro fights. He's just he's just old. He's just not the same guy. I hope UFC lets him get to 60 fights, but yeah, it's kind of over. And by the way, Malcoun looked like fucking shit. Fucking shit. Malcoun looked like asshole. And not good asshole. I mean like bad asshole. Like hairy asshole. Yeah, 20 to 1. You're right. There's worse 20 to 1s. you can say. He'll get slept by a counter. Oh, interesting. Okay, all right. Interesting. I'm pretty heavily. I don't know if the term is heavily invested in Cam Roaston, but I like his career path. He used to be really complacent, and he's gotten a lot more aggressive. He's figured out how to use his reach. He's figured out how to use his power. And we've seen it just in the last few fights. So if you go back and you look at his career like a few years ago, you would say, this guy's not much. But the last few fights, he's looked good. I like his aggression. I like his power. I like his abilities. I think he's on the rocket ship up. I mean, all fighters have flaws, but this is a really, really good performance from Roaston. We're coming up on a minute, and he's just got the ground and pound going. He's beat the shit out of Brischek. And Brischek's a pretty good fighter. The Orlando choke job was something that I don't think I've ever seen in NBA. I've never seen anything like it. I was over at my buddy's, and they were down 23. And my buddy was like, should we live bet Detroit? And I was like, well, I've got player props. I don't have anything. And then Detroit makes the comeback and they're down 10. And my buddy's like, I'm taking Detroit plus 6.5. And I tell him, I was like, well, you're getting an insane line value because they were a 4-point favorite. Now you're getting plus 6.5. I've never seen anything like that. Did did you guys see the box score of the Orlando Magic game? I was watching it and I couldn't believe it. It was the coldest I've ever seen a professional team go. They couldn't make a shot. All right. They scored 19 points total in the second half. 19. They scored 8 points in the fourth quarter. They got outscored 31-8 in the fourth quarter. It was, and like Brandon says 15 points. Like a couple of their shots were kind of at the end. They basically had 15 points in the second half. It was no, but Brandon, a couple of the baskets were at the very end. There was one where Ben Caro like drove to the basket and dunked it, and Detroit was like, "All right, you can have it." Just that was fucking wild. It was crazy. All right, so Roaston's up a pretty clear 2-0. Rouston, good jabs. I like Rouston, man. He's winning me over. I'm gonna pull up his Topology page, and I'll walk you through what I like about him. Not that you guys give a flying fuck, but it's 7 o'clock in the morning, and I've been live for 3 hours. So you guys get to listen to me ramble because there's nothing live you can do. You're not betting Brischek, and you're not betting Roaston. Lines are too crazy. Roaston, great level change, gets Brischek down. All right, so here's what I liked about Roaston. He lost to Torres Finney in 2024. You guys probably, if you guys watch Contender Series, you remember that Torres Finney just like takes him down and wrestles and does nothing. And it's a terrible look for him and Torres Finney. But we didn't know that was what Torres Finney was. So he goes on a run in 2024 where he gets a finish in Eternal and he gets a finish in SFL. And it was just like, oh, this guy's going to like be a little bit more aggressive with this style. So they have him on Contender Series and he knows the assignment on Contender Series. Get the finish. So he does. Round 1 finish over Brandon Holmes. And then he just it just like it clicked with him. He finishes Petrosky in round 1. He finishes Brundage in round 2. And by the way, he was kind of getting pieced up. Not pieced up, but Brundage was landing some big shots. But he ate the shots and was like, I'm going to finish this motherfucker. So you come off of a win on Contender Series with a finish, and then you get 2 straight finishes in UFC, which is hard to do. There's not too many Contender Series guys that does this. I think he's just found something, whether it's his gym, whether it's his training, he's just kind of found the violence to take it to the next level. So I'm in on Cam Roaston. I did not bet him on this fight. I was a little bit worried about Brischek, but Roaston's made him his bitch. Flat out. Roaston's dominated. Brischek's a good fighter. This is a quality win for Roaston. We're coming up on 2 minutes here. This thing, Roaston's like on top, and it's not the most exciting fight, but he's working, man. Brischek has really, really good cardio, so this is a good win. Look at Brischek's face too. His eyes are all welted up. Roaston's doing really good damage. God, after this, we have Tuivasa and Louis Sutherland. Ugh. Do we have to throw pizza money on this fight not to go the distance? Tafa and Sutherland? Minus 310? Oh, no chance. No way. Never mind. Forget I said that. This fight's fucking terrible. I can't believe Tafa versus Louis Sutherland's a real thing. All right, pretty dominant performance from Roaston here. Coming up on 40 seconds to go. Brischek just had nothing for the length, the reach, the takedowns. So Wow, big night for Cam Rowson. This guy's a problem. This guy's a problem as he moves up the rankings. He's going to cause some guys a lot of problems. All right, thoughts on Gaziev, Peric. You're doing something with the fight not to go the distance. It's juiced. I have it in a parlay. It's minus 900, so you're not getting. I'm not telling you anything you don't know, but I have this in a parlay. It's the only thing I have in that one. Peric is going to come out like a bat out of hell, and he can get to the chin of Gaziev. Gaziev can get chin checked, but if Peric doesn't get to Gaziev, he will gas. Gaziev will take him down, and he will ground and pound him out. So. I do actually. I have sold. I only have 3 baseballs left. I've sold them all on eBay. But yes, I do have autographed baseballs, and I have autographed jerseys. I have a Joe Theismann, and a Jackson football jersey. So yeah, I can do that. Actually, because I'm slap happy. You know what else I'm selling on eBay? I don't collect things, but I have a pretty kick-ass collection of things. But I'm selling them because I don't look at them anymore. I have a dope-ass collection of Playboy magazines from the 1960s and 70s. They're amazing. They're in insane shape. Like all the centerfolds, all the postcards are attached. It's a pretty amazing collection, but I've been selling them to some collectors on eBay. They should be in the hands of they should be with some true collectors. I'm not a true collector. But yeah, they're vintage and they're amazing, man. They're beautiful. They're just pretty cool moments in time, just from the 60s and 70s. So, like, I actually have them all sprawled out on my table downstairs. I can go get them. I can show them to you if you guys want. I don't know if any if any of you give a flying fuck about old old 1960s and 70s Playboys, but I love them. I think they're really cool. I have the entire 1967 collection. I have every collection from 1967, and 1967 has the single coolest cover of a magazine ever. Yeah, those magazines are crazy. They're like 200 pages. There's like like when you say Playboy, like people like, oh, like naked chicks. Like the old Playboys from 1960s and 70s are like there's articles and cartoons and like real journalism and they're crazy. It's crazy. Oh my god, they're showing Beneil Dariush highlights from when he fought Jakar Close. I'm betting more on Salid. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights. All right, so we have the main card here. Tuivasa, Sutherland. God, this fight sucks. Gaziev, Peric, Rahiki, Schmidt. I mean, if you want a really juicy play, no, you can't play that. I'm gonna say the Gaziev Peric isn't going the distance, and Rahiki and Schmidt isn't going the distance. So. They're talking about Maddalena and Prates. I like Prates a lot. I like Prates a lot. I think Maddalena is a little bit of a fraud. I think he's a fraud. I think he's a fraud. It could be proven wrong, but I think he's a fraud. Morning, morning. What's up, Justin? Justin has entered the chat. Welcome, welcome, Justin. Ooh, Buckley Brady, great fight. Great fight. No opinions. No opinions. How about the main event to start round 2 as a parlay piece? Start round 2, probably pretty good. I can't take an over in a Prates fight. He's got this one shot power that is insane. I can't do it. Round 2, just to start round 2, yeah. But this guy, man, the power that man has in his strikes, he can put anybody down. So I just think there's better bets. I think there's better bets to make. Like, first round could be going great, and then Prates gets that fucking nuclear piston down the middle, pops Jack. It could happen. Jack's probably not knocking out Prates in the first round, so that's one thing you do have going for you. Like, Maddalena is a little bit like more wear down, body shots, like wear down the guy, win the decision. But Prates' one shot power is just so good. Well, yeah, like Jack's nose, yes, shows he can eat a lot of shots. It also shows that he eats a lot of shots. And has he been hit by anybody harder than Prates? Prates is probably the strongest guy he's been hit by. I'll be right back.
UFC heavyweight division. Tonight, the beloved Australian veteran looks to thrill this partisan crowd once again, showcasing his devastating power and playful charm as he takes on Sutherland. A teammate of rising star Mario Pinto, Sutherland aims to show his teammate as a heavyweight prospect to keep our eye on, make the most of a short notice opportunity on Australian soil in hopes of bringing home a career-changing win. Coming up next, time, Bam Bam Tuivasa takes on Vanilla Gorilla Sutherland. It's a great song. I love it. Well, it's Louis Sutherland. You had a nice moment with Louis Sutherland the other day, a fellow Englishman and a guy who you can just appreciate because he goes for it. He throws down. Yeah. That's what he did in London against Rando Peric just the last time we saw him. Makes the quick turnaround and take on another banger on the other side. And this is the fight that Louis Sutherland looks for. Just for the walkout music, Prince Nassim Hamed, one of the greatest boxers of all time, by the way. Anyway, Louis Sutherland, here's what he's going to do. Here's what Tuivasa is going to do. They're going to walk at each other and they're going to swing for the absolute fence. That's why when I saw this matchup, I smiled. Because guess what? These are the type of guys that you're going to enjoy watching them fight. Is it going to be crazy strategy? No, but it's going to be violent. It's going to be enjoyable. This crowd is going to absolutely move the mind. And Louis Sutherland, the vanilla gorilla, he is scared of no man. No, this is the kind of fight that excites me. Although when we did talk to him, he said, "Hey, do you wrestle? Maybe you try to take him down." He said, "I'd be a fool to not at least try." But when you get in there, the crowd starts going crazy. When you guys start landing punches, we'll see how much wrestling there's done between these two here tonight. Started boxing as an 11-year-old isn't fighting his position in his family. He was a rugby player, though. He finds himself in a scrum with Maddalena to Tuivasa. The song got the crowd on his side just a little bit, but that figures to change. And Ty Tuivasa emerges onto the arena floor. UFC appearance number 18 upcoming. Popular Ty Tuivasa. I have heard of the legendary Perth crowd. People promised it to be extra bananas tonight, but then Saturday night they have all day to enjoy and they have tomorrow to sleep in.
All right, here we go. Try to get some food in my belly. So next week, guys. Next week's a numbered event, right? Next week is Chimaev. Yeah, next week's Chimaev. Chimaev Strickland, right? Yeah, UFC 328. So next week is going to be one of the big taste tests. Next week, UFC 328. You guys should join us. We'll do live bets, of course. But the taste test next week is epic. We've been saving this one for about a year. Next week is Pop-Tarts taste test. UFC 328 for Chimaev versus Strickland. We're doing the Pop-Tarts taste test. So I'll post it in Discord. But if you don't join us, like if you don't get the Pop-Tarts that we get, I don't know what you're doing. You're just like doing it wrong. So Pop-Tarts next week, taste test. Pulling out one of the big ones. All right, we got Tuivasa and Sutherland. Look at this piece of shit, Sutherland. And look at this piece of shit, Tuivasa. God, these guys suck. Well, so we thought about that, but it's just one of the big categories. Like we need we want everyone to be involved. Like we need to do it at a time of the day where everyone can be a part of it. So we thought about this and we joked about it. We were like, Pop-Tart should be 4 a.m. But Jim was like, I can't make the 4 a.m. card. So we decided Pop-Tart. We've talked about doing the Pop-Tart taste test for like literally a year. But we needed to save it for a numbered event. So next week is it UFC 328 Pop-Tarts. God, Tuivasa looks like he's on Ozempic. Sutherland looks like he ate everything off of the concessions table at the hotel where they did weigh-ins. These fucking guys. I'll have live lines open, but I don't expect to have a strong opinion on this one. But we'll see. Never know. Never know. Let's see if Sutherland can get some wrestling going. All right, Sutherland. There's the first takedown. Tuivasa fighting it. All right, Sutherland does not get the takedown. That's a horrible look for Sutherland. Like, horrible. All right, there's the takedown from Sutherland. Yeah, he's got some skin tags on that nose. Oh, good shots from Ty. Big leg kick from Ty. Oh, spinning elbow. And a knee up the middle from Sutherland. Ty working forward. Sutherland goes for a good takedown. It was terrible. Sutherland flips it over. Goes into full mount. Live lines are even. And this is the thing with Tuivasa. When he gets on the ground, he cannot get up. So can Sutherland get it down the next couple rounds? Because Sutherland on the feet is god awful. So the thing is here, is Sutherland getting tired? I don't know. I don't think he is. Boy, these guys are two big oafs, two big ogres. That's Sutherland's round. It's 7:30 a.m. on a Saturday, and I will just say this. Those skin tags on Tuivasa are a little bit terrifying. Skin tags are non-cancerous, but it shows that his skin is susceptible to cancerous cells and infections. Tai Tuivasa doesn't strike me as the kind of guy that's that worried about that stuff. I actually worry for his health for the future. He's clearly like out in the sun. Why not? But all right, I've digressed. But I worry about the long-term health of Tai Tuivasa. So there it is. Sutherland goes for the takedown. Tuivasa trying to fight it. Kind of getting it. Good knee. Sutherland pushes him up against the fence, working the takedown. Did something just happen to Tuivasa? Did he just get like hurt or something? Louis Sutherland is minus 345. Ties plus. I think Tai Tuivasa's hurt. I think he's hurt. Something happened to his leg there. Sutherland's minus 475. You could use it as a parlay piece. Something happened to Tai Tuivasa. He's tired. But he went down a couple times. I think I'm pretty sure he's hurt. Something happened to Ty's leg or core or something. Like he's got bad takedown defense, but he doesn't crumple like that. Something gave out on him. So, yeah. My Louis Sutherland minus 1450. I grabbed a little minus 475. I don't know what you can do with minus 1450, but go for it. But yeah, Ty's done. Wouldn't surprise me if this is the last we see of Ty, because my opinion, I think he just got really hurt. And the ref is telling Louis Sutherland to work? Are you fucking kidding me? Louis Sutherland is working. I'm not a big Louis Sutherland fan, but he's working. What the fuck is this ref doing? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Trying to hand this fight to Ty, but Sutherland's kicking his ass on full mount. Oh, he's looking for the triangle. Two big guys. He's got to get off to the side on the fence. Ty, great fence grab. Great fence grab. Things aren't going your way. You grab that fence. Ty trying to get to the feet. He does get to the feet. And Sutherland dumps him. Yes. So I'm glad I'm not the only one that saw that, but I think something happened to Tuivasa's legs. Whether it's fatigue, whether it's an injury, but something happened to him where he Yeah, he's not 100%. Sutherland is like an orca pulling a sea lion off of a sheet of ice. Wow. Wow. That's detailed, brother. That is detailed. Not a great live lines, but there's been some investment opportunities in terms of if you're okay with just making 5-10% on your money. Louis Sutherland is minus 1150. I mean, he's up 2-0, and I don't think Ty's got much left in the gas tank. Now, Louis doesn't have much left in the gas tank. So, but I'll just say this. You get one takedown from Louis Sutherland, this thing's going to be minus 40,000. I don't know. Maybe sprinkle Ty. If you got a great line on Louis Sutherland early, you could throw a little sprinkle on. God, Louis Sutherland is such a fat piece of shit. Talk about a guy that's been off of steroids. Jesus Christ. All right, Sutherland goes for the takedown, gets the sprawl, and then Sutherland gets him down. What would I say? Minus 40,000? That's minus 6,500. So bang. Ty's done. It's pretty pathetic takedown defense, but yeah, we were able to snag Louis at minus 400 earlier. So a lot of people, minus 400 is bullshit. Fucking value. Hashtag value. God, Tai Tuivasa is terrible. And hey, let's celebrate, guys. Let's celebrate. Surely somebody in the chat knows the best thing to come out of this fight. The best thing to come out of this fight. And it has nothing to do with this fight. But what's the best thing to come out of this fight? Come on, somebody put in the chat. You guys, yeah, there you go. We get to fade Louis Sutherland next fight, boys and girls. Let's do this. We're going to cash on Louis, and we get to fade him next fight. Are you kidding? You guys, yeah, save up, Snow. I'm going to go I got a Domino's pizza right outside where I live. I'm going to go get a part-time job. Save up to fade Louis Sutherland. We get to fade Louis Sutherland. They're going to give him a fighter with a pulse. Imagine that. Mother of God Tuivasa is so bad. He's hurt. He's bad. So bad. Can we get to minus 40,000? We're at minus 20,000 on Sutherland. I thought I was being crazy, but I was like, minus 40,000. No, he's at minus 20,000. Actually, minus 20,000 is kind of a gift. How bad are UFC heavyweights? They're not great. Once you get past a certain point, they're not great. Wait. Whoa. Wait, what? Wait, the ref stood them up? Are you fucking serious? See, this is the bullshit why people don't take UFC serious anymore. I'm sorry. I mean, that's like that's the biggest. Like that's the ref purposely tried to stand them up to give the hometown guy Tai Tuivasa a chance. That's just that's a joke, an absolute fucking joke to stand them up when Louis Sutherland dominated position has been working. And they want to stand him up to try and get Tai Tuivasa a win. Like when you want to talk about like, oh, do they fix sports? They just tried to fix a sport right there. They just tried to fix a fight. Like the ref just tried to fix a fight. There is no world where that should be a stand up. I mean, it, I like stands them up with a minute to go when Louis Sutherland's been dominating the fight. That's they're telling you they are trying to fix the fight. They are telling you we want to get Tai Tuivasa win. We're like they just I mean, just you got to be kidding me. Did you hear the crowd when he was like, stand up, stand up, stand up? Fuck out of here. UFC is not a legitimate organization. That's great. The ref tried to give Tuivasa a win and he lost 30-26. This is not a serious sport. This is not a serious organization with what the ref just did in that. Like this is and I had no dog in the fight. But that's like people are just going to brush over that. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you can't take UFC serious anymore. You really can't. When the ref stands that up, that is not a serious sport. So, oh, Snow, don't worry, Snow. We're gonna fade that belly. We're gonna fade that tattoo. We're gonna fade that Louis Sutherland. We're gonna fade that motherfucker. We're gonna fade that motherfucker. All right, next fight is Gaziev and Peric. It's straight pick 'em. I am invested in this fight not to go the distance. So, Chris, do what I'm gonna do. Unless you got stuff with kids and everything. I have just started drinking some wine. I'm gonna rock out the rest of this card. I'm gonna take a big, nice nap, and then we will be live for PFL tonight. We're gonna be watching all the PFL fights tonight. So, but if you got family obligations, obviously, you know that comes first. But I cannot wait for the nap that I am about to take. Billy ass under 1.5 with Salkeld money line. Listen, I've said if you're gonna play Salkeld, you just play Salkeld by finish. If you're gonna play Derush, you play Derush by decision. I will preference this by saying my picks have not been good pre-fight. Live bets, yeah, I'm kicking ass. I believe Salkeld wins by finish. I think Dariush's chin is done, and I actually think Salkild's wrestling and takedown defense is going to be good enough to thwart anything from Dariush. Dariush may get one, but once it gets on the feet, Dariush is toast. Well, we got some time. How's the skincare business going? It's good and it's not good. It's good that we're doing some really great work for people. Sales are pretty decent. Um, I love the product. The product's incredible. It's not good because I don't have the budget to really blow out the advertising. Like I just got my new order of inventory. I have a pallet of 5,000 units in my garage right now. Um, man, if I had a budget to advertise this stuff, I would be kicking ass. The other thing about it is it's lonely. Um, Chris, you can Chris can attest to this. When you run a business, small business, it can be really lonely. People don't know what it's like behind the scenes. Um, Yeah, things can be tough. I love the product. The product's great. Like, we're selling really good on Amazon. We're selling them 3 or 4 a day, and now I can increase the advertising budget. So we'll probably get to about 10 products a day within a few months, like selling 10 a day. Then the goal is 25 a day, then 100 a day. So, but what's it like being an entrepreneur? Yeah, it's not fun sometimes. Sometimes it's great. Sometimes it's not fun. But as far as the mission of the company, fucking fantastic. The quality of the product, fucking fantastic. Like, um, if I can be really positive, a really good friend of the show, Jeff, he's a doctor and he works with diabetic patients all the time. And he's gotten several patients to agree to do before and after pictures of some what their skin looked like before. And I don't think people realize how dangerous um, not taking care of your skin can be. Oh yeah, Snow. I have Instagram and I have TikTok for social media. Yeah, absolutely. And we're trying to partner up with some influencers. We're going to send out some samples for people. So yeah, yeah, long hours, a lot of pressure, and yeah, it's lonely. Yeah, yeah. I love what I do, but so I have a production company. We do staging, sound, and lights for concerts and festivals. And you would think, oh man, how awesome is that? It's not. We're selling one of our trucks so I can meet payroll this month. Oh, you created a skincare company. Yeah, it's fucking lonely. And I had to come up with $38,000 to buy the next round of product. And I don't have $38,000, but I had to come up with it. So yeah, running a small business, it's the life I chose. Chris and I are in the same boat. We share this bond. Just like we both know what it's like. Yeah, you've never run a small business until you had to sell vehicles to make payroll. But it's a long term game for me. So I believe in my skincare product. Not believe. I know like this thing's fucking kick ass. So we move forward and we're gonna start getting this in the hands and the feet of people that need it, and we're gonna change lives. I truly believe that. We've already done that. We've already changed some lives. Like literally, like my skincare product, we've gotten messages from people that like you changed my life. My hands and my feet. Skincare was terrible. Now you changed my life. So it's what we fucking do. It's one of the things I love about the team that I work with. Jim owns small businesses, owns his own karate gym, owns his own car shop. So we can we can we can commiserate on what it's like owning small businesses. The loneliness is what you can struggle with the most. Actually, the money, whatever the fuck. If I really truly need money, yeah, I'll go get a part time job, whatever. But when you're just like running a company and it's just you and one other person, fucking lonely, man. My wife and her dad also in the small business. You don't know what it's like to run a small business, so you've gone 6 months without paying yourself. Yeah, I've gone years without paying myself for the production company. I'm like so invested in it. Like, I'll be able to pay myself in about a year and a half. But yeah, running a small business, it's got its ups and its downs. So, Chris, love you. I really do, because you know exactly what it's like. All right, next fight. Peric and Gaziev, we got the under on this one. Look at Peric. Holy shit, that can I put more money on the under on this fight? This guy is going to run across the ring and try and knock the shit out of Gaziev. Look at Peric. This man wants violence. This man wants to finish a motherfucker. Here we go. Oh, Gaziev gets to the chin. Gaziev goes for the striking and then goes for the wrestling, and he gets it down. All right, this is the worry with Peric is he can't wrestle. He can't wrestle that good, and he doesn't have great cardio. Gaziev working the wrestling good. He's got those hands locked. This is what you need to do to take away the power of Peric, but Gaziev. He's not making Peric work too much. Oh, this ref is trying to move in to break this up, isn't he? There's the break. Holy shit, this ref wants violence. Wow. Oh, big shots from Peric. Good one, too. Good leg kick from Peric. Oh, this if you have the under, this ref is your best friend. This ref don't want to see no clinching, no wrestling, no nothing. Big shot from Peric. Oh, clocks Gaziev. Oh, drills Gaziev again. Gaziev is wobbled. Good shots in the clinch from Peric. Good rip to the body. Good uppercuts. Gaziev's hurt. Peric laid it big. There's a big one, too. Good left. Gaziev trying to get the wrestling going. Gaziev is cut bad over the left eye. Gaziev's fucked. This ref is going to stand them up again, and Gaziev's going to get knocked out. Oh, Peric is minus 620. I mean, Gaziev's. This is the worst case scenario for Gaziev. Like, look at this. Dude, the refs are breaking this shit up. Are you kidding me? Moving Gaziev's hand off the top of the fence. Once this gets to a I can't believe the refs are breaking this up. Wow. Oh, these guys are landing big. Oh, Gaziev drilled Peric. Good uppercut from Peric. Good uppercut from Gaziev. Oh, big shots from Peric. 20 seconds left in the round. My God. These guys are dead. What's the live line for this fight to go the distance? Because these guys are exhausted. 2-1 for this fight to go the distance. These two guys are gas bags. They're fucking done. That's what I'm thinking. Might go over. Both look exhausted. I have no bets with this. Oh, I have no bets with this fight. Under, so oh, there's a big cut on Peric now on the head. Oh, Peric is exhausted. What's the live line on Gaziev? I can't live bet this fight. These two guys are ridiculous. No value in it. Peric looks like absolute shit. and Gaziev looks like absolute shit. They're both just like landing these live these live lines are plus 150 Gaziev, Peric minus 195. You're insane if you bet Peric at this price. Gaziev's terrible. What the fuck? So Peric leans back, eats a couple of shots, and then fires off with a couple of big ones. This is just stupid. Oh my god, the refs are breaking this up. Gaziev breathing wide out of his mouth. Peric wide out of his mouth. Big shot from Peric. Gaziev might be done. There it is. Gaziev done. Peric gets the finish. What a shit fight. Seriously. Yeah, you can thank the ref. Yeah. He was like, oh, wrestling? Clinch? No bullshit. No. You motherfuckers stand up. Stand up. Someone's getting knocked out. Peric minus 105 gets home. Good job. Good win. Gaziev's a gas bag who fucking sucks. Lost the under 1.5. Hit the KO live. Nice. Dude, live betting in the UFC. Only way to do it. Only way to do it. Holy shit. 312. You're joining us? Wow. Urseg minus 185. Yeah, you're starting to see buyback. So this has nothing to do with the handicap of the fight. Urseg was like minus 400, gets bet down to like minus 170. So everyone's on the Elliot, and now you're seeing money come back on Urseg. So trying to follow the money has been tough on this fight. It's a stay away for me. I mean, it's Urseg or nothing. 312. Absolutely, it's Urseg or nothing. We're seeing money come in on Derush. Gaziev can't even get off the stool. Oh, we're going to get this motherfucker. Peric? Oh, we're going to get this motherfucker. This guy's going to lose. Unless they keep putting him on bullshit Australian cards. Alrighty. I lost a play last night that DK graded a win. Do I say something? No. Don't say anything to him. If they do something wrong, argue with them because you're talking to bots. Your account, you get no benefit from doing the right thing. They won't say, "Oh, this guy's awesome." Like give him like let's give him some benefits. They won't do that. Just when they do something wrong, argue. But when they do something wrong, fuck them. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more fights. I have Rahiki by finish. Or not Rahiki, but I have this fight not to go. I am invested in the fight not to go the distance. So no. Yeah, they're not going to do anything for you. I think I told this story before. So I have my buddy who's I have a friend. I have a friend that has the most money of anybody I know, and it's a lot. So we went to the Ryder Cup in New York, and we had suite tickets to the J.P. Morgan Chase suite on the 18th fairway. Let that sink in. We went to the Ryder Cup for free with free suite tickets to the J.P. Morgan Chase suite on the 18th fairway. Again, let that sink in. J.P. Morgan Chase suite at the Ryder Cup on the 18th fairway. Right next to us was DraftKings. It was a DraftKings suite on the 18th fairway of the Ryder Cup. It wasn't the DraftKings executives, CEOs. It was for DraftKings VIP players. Do you know how much money you have to lose to get invited to be in the DraftKings suite on the 18th fairway at the Ryder Cup? You have to have lost hundreds of thousands of dollars, probably multiple times over. I went to the I went to the suite, and I was like, "Can I come in? I'm a DraftKings user." And they were like, "No." They were like, "No, your ass can't come in." This guy that's lost $1 million on Monday Night Football over the last couple of years, yeah, he can come in. Your motherfucking ass that bets tennis doubles plays and lacrosse, you can't come in. It's a lot. I'm a sober VIP. Yeah, I am not getting invited to events. I haven't heard from him in a while, but yeah, I have a like when you become a VIP or whatever, like if you're with DraftKings or FanDuel, you have a local like regional rep. You may or may not know who it is, but when you're on a losing streak, they reach out to you. Oh, hey, we got some free bets. Here you go, man. When you're on a winning streak, you don't hear shit from them, and you don't get shit from them. When you're losing, oh yeah, they'll give you the world. Dude, those guys sitting in there at the Ryder Cup, I was like, you guys have pissed away millions. You guys have literally given away millions to DraftKings. Dude, that beer snake's great. The beer snake was incredible. All right, we got a few more fights. Then it's nap time for your boy. And then we will be back for PFL. Why is it on commercial break? I'm on Paramount Plus and I'm stuck on commercial break. But the fuck is going on? Technical difficulties? All right, here we go. All right, I have the under in this fight. Rahiki is a tornado. Ollie Schmidt is so bad. This guy sucks. This guy sucks so bad. I love my position on the under. Here we go. Come on, boys. Make this a violent fight. Here we go. Schmidt going with some leg kicks. Going with some spinning attacks. Rahiki with a Head kick, spinning attack to the body. Good high kick from Rahiki. So we've had some pretty good kicks from both guys, but Schmidt's doing a good job of keeping the distance. Rahiki trying to figure out the distance. Yeah, Rahiki's trying to figure out the range. He's throwing some kicks, just landed a couple good jabs. But Schmidt's doing a good job of the distance range. Oh, good shot from Rahiki there. That was a good counter. We're under halfway through. Oh, there's a good overhand right from Rahiki. He's starting to figure it out. Oh, there's a left. Put Schmidt down. That's it. Bang. Cash the under. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Rahiki by finish. Unders. Bang. 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 By the way, low key, Rahiki sucks. He's not that good. He's not that good. Rahiki sucks. Nasty combos, but he sucks. He has no defense. Any wrestler will take him down. All right, so it was a left. Oh, the big left. So it was a left. All right, so the overhand right comes, misses left, puts him down. Couple ground and pounds. Yeah. Yeah. Rahiki is terrible, by the way. He's terrible. It's awful. It's not awful, but he's just not that good. This was a tailor-made. This is a bullshit fight. Ollie Schmidt is not a UFC fighter. He's not even close to a UFC fighter. Yeah, fight Rahiki. I'll knock your ass out. Here's your $10,000. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, like they're gonna give Rahiki probably another layup because he's exciting and get good knockouts, but yeah, we can't like once he fights a real fighter, like you're gonna let's all right, let's do this. What division was this in? Three, 1, 2. What division was this? 145. Yeah, what weight division? I don't pay attention to weight divisions at all in UFC. I don't look at them, don't care. So I'm trying to figure out where do we fade Rahiki? Yeah. What weight division? Well, yeah. What division is that? All right, so we're looking at featherweight. Featherweight. Let me look at his interview here real quick. All right, feather. Number 15 is Pitbull. David Onama, Aaron Pico is 13. How do they do these rankings? Well, Milky Costa's fighting next card. Milky murders this guy. Ortega. Oh, that's a fun fight. Kevin Villejos kills this guy. Garcia, murder. Zalal takes him down. Arnold Allen kills Silva. I'm actually glad you brought this up 312. I didn't want to, but Bisbing looks, you say 10 years, I say 20 years. Why does he look so old in this broadcast? I just, he looks so old. What happened? Like what happened? What? Right, I'm gonna do it right now. B Dog, put your wager talk username in the chat right now. I'm doing it right now. I'm gonna do it right now because we got a 5% boxing play that goes off today. Cubus. Cubus 4. All right, just sent that in, brother. Yeah, like Bisbing, like what happened? Whatever. I've I've aged. We've all aged. Can't just everyone see Bam Margera from Jackass? What's happened to that guy? Fuck me. Fuck me. Chimaev is going to fucking wreck. Chimaev is gonna fucking wreck Strickland, right? He's gonna wreck him. Who's gonna win the Derby today? Go watch Marco's video. Go to the YouTube channel Wager Talk and watch Marco. I will put $1 on post 17. In 152 Kentucky Derbies, nobody has won from post 17. I, for the rest of my life, will bet $1 on post 17. Amen. Post 17 until it wins. And by the way, if I lose 20 times in a row and then it hits, I got bragging rights for the rest of my fucking life. Of course, all right, I'm 46, so that's when I'm 66. Then if it hits, I got bragging rights for a few years. But whatever. So Joe says they're having 17 horses in all those derbies, so it's a skewed stat. Thank you very much for being the fun police, Joe. You know I'm giving you shit, right? I know. It's Joe, you know I love you. I'm the grammar police. Well, so you're the honesty police. I'm the grammar police. People fucking hate me because when they send me messages and they're not correct grammar wise, I'm like, you should use a semicolon, not a comma there. Now, Joe and I have a special bond. Joe, I will never forget you. You will always have a special place in my heart, and you know why. You know why. And I love you forever, brother. Love you forever. Holy shit, that Van Tyra fight is fucking amazing, right? Holy shit, is that incredible. So, well, Sean Strickland always has a chance. He makes fights. Sean Strickland fights. This is his superpower. He turns fights into Sean Strickland fights. He always has a chance. Always. I don't think Chimaev's going to fall for it, but you're right. He always does. So, how was Mama Lang doing? Change the game. I love you so much. I appreciate you asking. So it turns out that someone went over to my mom's house and got her pneumonia. And my mom, of course, is, a lot older than me, not in great health. So she was in such bad health that I went over to help her out. And you guys know how sick I've been recently? Well, it turns out I've not been battling a sinus infection. I've been battling pneumonia. That's what I've had in my chest. That's what I've had in my lungs. That's what I've had in my system. And I have asthma. So, yeah. I've been doing live shows with pneumonia in my lungs. So, I still have it. Sadly, my wife got it. But my mom is feeling much better. I'm getting there. My wife is getting there. But yeah, apparently mild. No, it's called mild pneumonia. Jim's dad got it. My neighbor down the street got it. I know a lot of people that have had this. But Mama Lang is doing great. My wife is doing great. But it's not a great life at my house right now when me and my wife have pneumonia. So yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hope your family is doing well as well. So I get my asthma from my mom's side of the family. I get my diabetes from my mom's side of the family. So anytime something bad health wise happens to my mom, I get pretty worried. So all right, we got 3 fights left, and I really appreciate you guys joining us. I say joining us, joining me. I'm here. So what we're going to do is take a big nap after this, probably sleep throughout the day, and then I will be live for PFL. So we will be watching the PFL fights. Foster's in the house. Gotta hit the head real quick. Is there a world where Elliot can grab? Yes, of course. Yes. PFL is about 7:00 tonight. Yeah. 7 p.m. Eastern. Mm-hmm. All right. Sorry guys, I am not that lively. We got 3 fights. Elliot. If Sal killed knocks out Derush, I will bet Prates. We'll do that. We'll do kind of a little bit of a ladder play. If Sal killed knocks out Derush, that'll close out some parlays for me. So, in a crazy tournament, my dad, who retired from beer league softball after playing a season over that night, was playing church softball and invited me to come watch. You celebrate that shit, man. You celebrate that shit. Celebrate your dad being able to do that. B Dog, I just sent the request in now, so I would say give it a few hours before that gets added to your account. Customer service at Wager Talk is second to none, but the fact is it's not even 9:00 on a Saturday, so just be patient with them. They will get you your 3-day pass, brother. And you need to use the 3-day pass on us today because we have a 5% boxing play that goes off in the afternoon. So, all right, here we go. Urseg, Elliot. This could be a good live betting opportunity if we think we got a good read here. Elliot goes for the takedown. Doesn't quite get it. Lands a good knee on the break. Jesus Christ. Someone get Elliot a barber. For fuck's sake. My God. For fuck's sake, Elliot, your hair is a fucking train wreck. It's like someone put a noodle strainer on his head and then just shaved the sides of it. Holy shit. What's the live line on Urseg? Minus 210. Live. If you want a live bet, Urseg's the one. Elliot looks like shit. He looks terrible. Striking defense is like nowhere. I'm going to take a little piece on Urseg live. I think Elliot looks awful. Elliot's getting pieced up on the feet here. And that first takedown was terrible. So I have live bet Urseg. Elliot is already breathing out of his mouth in the first round. Good God. Oh, good 1-2 on the counter from Urseg. Yes, DYL. What do you want? What's your question, bro? Money coming in on Derush. What do you think about that one? I don't. I have Sal killed by finish. I don't think too much about the line on that one. If Sal killed wins, it's by finish. If Derush wins, it's because of the wrestling and such. All right, Elliot has landed a couple decent lefts, but he's so. Oh, Elliot lands a big shot from. He's just so wild. I still think Elliot looks like shit. He's throwing like really, really wild stuff, and it's not really landing. Elliot throwing a leg kick. But man, Urseg has got that jab working. Elliot throwing big. Oh, he gets a takedown. Urseg gets up real quick. Oh, real quick, and then gets the break. Good stuff from Urseg. And Urseg, you have the power of the crowd behind you. I don't think the Australian judges are going to give that to Elliot. I think, whoops. I like my position on Urseg. Elliot's really, really wild. If he gets a takedown, holds it down there, then yeah, I could be proven wrong. All right, round 2 starts. Yeah, this has been the massive line movement about like Elliot was massive underdog, then moved all the way down. Urseg was like minus 500 when he opened, now down to minus 175. And then money came back on Urseg. So ooh, good shot from Urseg. Another good shot from Brischek. This is the thing about the squirrely stuff from Elliot. Like, it looks like he gets hit hard. The way he moves, like whenever he gets hit, it looks like it's a bigger shot. Good jab from Urseg. Elliot keeps trying to jump in with the shots on the feet, but I just don't see the impact. Urseg looks like he's dialed in. Oh, Urseg, good right hand. Oh, good jab with the left. Elliot says bring it on, but don't think he wants to bring that on. Elliot. Oh, Elliot's damaged. Elliot is damaged. Right side. Take a look at that right eye. All right, Elliot gets a takedown. Urseg gets right back up. Good break from Urseg. Good jab from Urseg. Again, keep an eye on that. No pun intended. The right side of Elliot's face. I don't think that right eye is functioning properly. Oh, good shots from Ursag there. The combo. Elliot walking forward, but eating a lot of counters. Oh, good shots from Ursag. Good break from Ursag. Elliot keeps coming in trying to get the takedown, but it's just not there. Great kick to the body from Elliot. But man, he's like, body language is terrible. He's like, his arms are like way out. He's breathing through his mouth. And then Ursag gets the takedown. Beautiful. Beautiful. Elliot escapes out the back, goes for the takedown, but Ursag is going to get up pretty good. Good break. Good right hand on the break. We're coming up on a minute here. Oh, big overhand right. Elliot's starting to melt here. Ursag's really starting to take over. Ah, damn. Good defense from Ursag. Minus 920 on Ursag. Oh, Elliot's beat to shit, man. Oh, Elliot's so tired. Huge right hand from Ursag. If you want to use Ursag as a parlay piece, I think it's 2-0 Ursag. Could be 1-1, but Ursag's got the momentum. Do what you want. Yeah, do what you want. Agreed. Elliot keeps dipping his head. Ursag's reading it. Yeah. Well, when I go to a bar, I do not want drunk guys coming at me. I don't. It's kind of my theory. Mm-hmm. All right, we're into round 3. Coming up on 4 minutes ago, and Elliot's just like a zombie walking. We have a 5% boxing play that is up. At Wager Talk. I'm sorry. I keep trying to do this promo, and Elliot, like, every time I watch Elliot's just like, love Tim Elliott. But in all seriousness, 5% boxing best bet. That is up. That goes off in the middle of the afternoon. So what's going to happen is I am going to take a nap after this card. And then I will be live with you guys for PFL. I think Jim will be with me, but if it even is not, I will be with you. Ursay goes for the takedown, misses it. Good 1-2 on the feet. These jabs from Ursay are killing Elliot, killing him. What happened to Jan? He is in Wales today for horse racing. Today's Kentucky Derby and other horse racing events. So Ellie goes for the takedown, kind of gets it, but Ursay gets right back up. Oh yeah, Graham, get me through the last minute here of this fight, and I'll tell you about Jan. Ursay's looking really good with the striking, but here's the thing. Ursay's not that good. Spoiler alert, Ursay's not that good. Tim Elliott's done. He's done. Macalliff. Nice. Play of the day. Cash it. Let's go. Nice job. Yeah, this is a pretty easy Ursay by decision fight. But he's not that good. Ursay's not that good. Okay, so all right, live shows. So here's the deal with live shows and the videos that I do. So, all right, how do I phrase this? Okay, we bring in money by our sales on our picks. Okay, and we don't make that much. It's really frustrating. We win, and we just don't. We just don't make that much money off of our picks. So Jan and Jim and Dan, we are all part of the same team, and we have the same beliefs, which is we specialize in our sports and in our markets, and we know that these are not the most popular markets to sell. We know that when we put up a play that was like, hey, get our lacrosse and tennis doubles parlay, nobody gives a flying fuck. Why? Because most of the audience are not smart. We have a small audience because we have the smartest audience. We have all you guys that are watching now, you guys are the ones that probably make a profit. like you guys are the ones that don't do the stupid shit. Like, yeah, we all do the stupid shit, but you guys probably like are in the top 1% of all sporting sports bettors. So when we do these live shows, these are like we don't make any money off of them. Like these are not paid things. Like we don't charge for these. And so I tell oh wow, 29-28. Okay. So they gave Elliot a okay. So I tell Jim, Dan, Jan, live shows, you don't need to be on any of these. These are fun. These are things that are completely optional. You don't have to sign up for these. You don't like because we don't get paid for these. So when Jim has stuff going on, he's not on the live shows. When Jan has stuff going on, he's not on the live shows. I'm kind of the pioneer of this one, and I'm the captain. So when we need to do a live show, we do. So, but yeah, like Jan doesn't get compensated. I wish I could compensate Jan and Jim and Dan. I wish I could pay them their worth, but they're in the same boat as they're in the same boat as me. We don't get paid what we're worth, but join the family. So, long story. Jan is doing the horse racing thing today, and he's gonna enjoy it. And he's gonna fucking love it. And next week, he said he will be here for the UFC show, and we're gonna do the Pop-Tarts taste test. So, yeah, this is a really yeah, this is a really tough one for us because we don't get paid directly for the live shows. I love doing them. I love being on camera. I love talking to you guys. I love hanging out with you guys, and I love doing the live bets. But the fact is, it's a Saturday morning. If I could do this full time, yeah, this would be fucking great. But we don't have that. We don't have that audience. What would be my dream? All right, so my dream would be build up my dream, build up my skincare company, sell that fucker for millions, and then just not have to worry about it. Not have to worry about money. I would do live shows every day of the week. Yeah. That would be the dream. If I didn't have to worry about money. Yeah, if I didn't have to worry about money. That's what I would do. I would just turn on the camera and just be live every day. Maybe I'll get there. I'm looking at all my skincare product over there. So you dissing W. I don't know what that means. So am I dissing? I don't think I'm dissing anybody. I have Sal killed by finish. So If Salkia by finish happens, then I will make a bet on the Prates fight. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Chris, we're on the Winning in the Shadows YouTube channel. You don't need to hide anything. Yeah, just ask ask away. Yeah, this is a safe space, my brother. The team I work for? No, it's not the team I work for. It's the team we work with. Jim, Jan, and Dan. That's my team. That's our team. Those are my guys. Those are the best handicappers in the business. Dan has hit 70% of his lacrosse bets. Jan, you're never going to meet a better cricket handicapper in the world. By the way, Jan came to me a year ago and was like, I want to put in boxing bets. He's 15-8. Just fucking killing it. I don't want to brag, but I'm up. So last night, Marcus Smart prop went over. Jakob Pertl went under. I lost that one. Yeah, 2-2. Yeah, so we're up 26 units just in NBA and NHL props. Just in NHL and NBA props. Yeah, this is what we do. It's what we live for. All right. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, Chris, what? Just say or ask anything in the chat. Talk shit about Yanni every stream. Yes, you do. And I think you're wrong. 312. You know I love you. You know I love you. But I think you're wrong about some of the things that you say. So is Corbin still part of the team? No, so Corbin branched off and wanted to do his own thing. It's a long story. Wager Talk basically said you can't do certain parlays, and that is what Corbin specializes in. So Corbin doesn't work specifically with us on our plays, but Corbin is a part of the Discord, and we love Corbin. I love Corbin. He's a brilliant handicapper. Just like so brilliant. I'm so glad to have met him and have him in my life. Well, like when you say is Corbin part of the team? Yeah, he's part of the team. Like we love him. Like we don't we don't get his specific picks, but Corbin the person, like yeah, like goddamn love that guy. He's gonna be amazing. He's in the Discord. Like we can talk to him whenever we want. Like we exchange ideas and we exchange plays and yeah, like yeah, Corbin will always be in our lives, my life. Like even when I'm not doing the sports betting thing on on a public stage. Like, yeah, like Corbin, Jan, Jim, Dan, yeah, these guys are going to be lifelong friends and lifelong associates. Like, these are the best guys in the business, man. They are. I don't partner up with losers. So, bang, let's go. Dean Wade, let's go. From the video, put it through. Nice. Okay, team is good, but who you guys work for don't pay you guys enough. Maybe, but yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. We'll be live for PFL tonight. 100%, absolutely. We will be live for PFL. Yes, I will be live for PFL. 100%. Oh, Jim is in the live chat. Nice, Jim. What's your process with Jim when you come up with MMA plays? It's a very complicated process. I call Jim, and Jim says, I think this guy sucks. And I say, I agree that this guy sucks. We should fade him. And then we talk like 1,400 times between Monday and Thursday. Like we call each other all the fucking time. All the time. And then we just kind of land on plays. But as we've been very, very honest with you guys, UFC plays have been shit this year outside of the live shows. But what has worked is the PFL and bare knuckle fighting. So that's what we are focusing on. Like live bets on the UFC show and then PFL and bare knuckle. So we have a 4% PFL play that is up right now. And they just went to commercial before the Derush fight. Jesus Christ. Is anyone ever going to be happy with what they get paid? No. I 312. I love this about you because I can't push back hard enough. My only gripe with it is it's my source. No, it's not. It's right. Here's my gripe with you, 312, about Yanni. Yanni tells you, hey, I work with this guy. Here's my power rankings, whatever. He is being really honest with you. When I took over hosting Wager Talk today, that was my stipulation. I had three stipulations. One was I get to work with Dan. That has worked out big. My second one was we need to be a lot more transparent and honest. So, like, Yanni tells you, he just flat out tells you, I work with these people. These are my sources. These are my people. Just like me, I don't handicap lacrosse. Dan does. I don't handicap cricket. Jan does. So that's why I work with these people. You hire people to do the work that makes you money. Like and Yanni doesn't lie to you. Yanni could come on and be like, well, my power rankings, but he doesn't lie to you. He comes on and he says, Here's the guy I work with, and I'm giving him the credit. Blah blah blah. So I gotta push back on that. Like, people want transparency, people want honesty. That's where I go with that. Like, I appreciate that Yanni just flat out tells you, "Hey, this is my process. You want to buy into my process? This is." Oh, all right, Derush. We're gonna do play by play here. All right, we got a wrestling grappling situation. Darius kind of picks Salco up. Salco gets right back up. Darius working the wrestling. Oh, Salco, good defense there. Darius definitely working the wrestling and clinch. Salco doing a pretty good job defending. Darius still working the clinch, wrestling. Yeah, Salcolid trying to reverse. Darius still working the wrestling. We're coming up on 2 minutes, 15 seconds left in the first round. Darius does not want to be involved in a striking battle. Darius is. Bisbing just said it. Like, Darius is using a lot of energy and he's not getting anywhere. Oh, there we go. Salcolid drills Darius a couple times. The striking. There's some good shots. Oh, bang. There he goes. Darius grabs onto the single leg. Salcolid jumps on. That's it. Bang. Let's go. Let's fucking go, people. Bang. Let's go, people. Let's fucking go, people. That was a big one for your boy. That was a big one for your boy. Hey, Jim, why don't you stop being a pussy and posting things in the chat and just join us on the live stream? I'm just kidding, Jim, by the way. You have to know I'm slap happy. I've been up for 5 hours doing a live show on UFC. Don't get mad at me, Jim. We'll see you tonight. Minus 200 by finish. Oh, wow. Great question. I got burned out shopping odds. If you could only use 3 sports books, which would you use? So I will answer this based on I live in Indiana. So I have legalized betting. DraftKings, FanDuel, and BetOnline. You have to have BetOnline. You have to have BetOnline. If you are in a legalized state, do whatever you can to get BetOnline. By the way, what a quick finish. What a quick finish, huh? Holy shit. What a question from Lee. Have you ever considered going out on your own with your guys so you wouldn't pay a portion to wager talk? Jesus Christ, Lee. Lee coming with the overhand right, like Salkill. Just they showed the replay. Bang, bang, Salkill. Yeah, yeah, Casey. Yeah. You have to have BetOnline. You just do. You have to. If you're in a state that BetOnline is there, it's a must. It's a non-negotiable. You have to have DraftKings, FanDuel, and BetOnline. Well, then find out what. Then find out the other off screens that are linked to BetOnline because there's other ones. Like BetOnline, you don't necessarily need to bet there, but you need to see the lines. Like BetOnline, they open. They're the very first ones that open the line, so that's what you need to see with them. Like they will tell you where the market is going. So even if you don't have them, like that you can bet with them, you need to have them just to see their odds. So. All right, all right, all right. So, Lee, so we get this question a lot. Why don't you just break off and do your own thing? Wager Talk has 250,000 subscribers on the YouTube channel. We have 1,500. And our subscribers are going down. Yeah, like what Winning in the Shadows has is it's a very tight knit like community, but we don't have the broad reach to get a bunch of YouTube views and all that stuff, and that's kind of by design. Like we know what we are, and we're not hot take content creators. So that's never going to get us a bunch of views. But when we're on Wager Talk's channel, we have 250,000 people that subscribe to the channel. I run multiple businesses. I run a production company, a skincare company, and one of the people that I look to the most. There's a phrase that I always go back to. Don't chase money, chase good leadership. And Johnny, Rick, Marco, Ralph, all the part-time, all the owners of Wager Talk, they're the best. I would not be doing this in this industry if it weren't for Wager Talk. Like if like Johnny came to me and was like, "Hey, you're fired. Your sweatshirts are stupid. You suck. Fuck you. Like you're gone." I wouldn't do this anymore because I can just do this on my own. But with Wager Talk, we have great owners and we have great management, and I don't want to work for anybody besides the people that I respect the most, and they are the ones I respect the most. Like Johnny is incredible, Rick is incredible, Ralph is incredible, Marco is incredible. Like these guys are incredible people to work for and work with, and that's the thing. They don't say, "Oh, you work for me." Yeah, you employee, you work, you bow down to me. No, they just say, "Hey man, like we're a partnership. We work together." So Wager Talk has the best ownership. I will partner up with those guys for anything business related. So so I will never work for another company besides Wager Talk in this business unless it was for myself. And here's the thing, like, do I want to work for myself? Yeah, fuck yeah. I do that with multiple businesses, but I also have to. I don't have to deal with customer service. I don't have to deal with doing all the graphics. I don't have to deal with all the stuff that Wager Talk does. Wager Talk has it streamlined, and it's great. It's great. So I will continue working for Wager Talk because they just do it right. And when I agreed to take over Wager Talk today, I told them like, hey, we need to be more transparent. We need to talk about wins and losses. And god damn it, we've done it. Like everybody that comes on Wager Talk today, we talk about wins, we talk about losses. Everybody that comes on, if we're doing great, we're doing great. We're going to talk about it. If we're doing terrible, we're going to talk about it. And I fucking love that I think I've done my part in the industry. I think I've done good. I think I've done good. I think when Yanni comes on and says, "Hey, I'll tell you when I win, when I lose." When Teddy Covers comes on, he tells you, "I'm running great. I'm not running great." When Marco does it, same thing. Jesse, Teddy, like all these guys. So, yeah, I think I've done good work in the industry. Sadly, monetarily, it's not good. I do not get paid enough to do the work that I do, but it's a I love the fucking team that I have, and I'm yammering on because we don't have a fight going on for a while. But yeah, Jim, Jan, Dan, yeah, we'll tell you when we win. We'll tell you when we lose, and we will make you guys money. That's our job in the industry. So. Who do you like in the main event? Prates. I like Prates, but grain of salt. My bets pre-fight have not been good in UFC. Live bets have been fantastic. I am on Prates, so do with that what you want. Yeah, I mean the customer service. I was up in the Detroit offices for 3 days. I saw what customer service has to deal with. You guys wouldn't believe the things that get sent in. You guys are not sending in the emails that customer service gets. You guys would be fucking stunned. Like stunned. You would be flabbergasted, stunned, like as to what people email in, and the beautiful people that deal with customer service, like they're underpaid. They're paid well and they're underpaid. You can't believe the shit that they have to deal with. So I stumbled upon talking about that Teddy Covers was Teddy Covers. I mean, I'll tell you, Teddy Covers is the reason I'm in this industry. Yeah, I've told him this, told this story. Prates is walking out. But yeah, I was driving down 465, which is the interstate around Indianapolis. I was listening to a podcast between him and Chad Millman, and I loved what he said. And it just struck a nerve with me because I was doing betting on my own. I listened to him and I thought, oh, I can do this. You guys have no idea what it's like for me to like do a show with Teddy Covers. Kind of a dream come true. I fucking love that we can talk about NBA. I wish I could do more shows with him about NBA. Yeah, you know what? God damn it, I'm playing Prates. All right, I told you guys, if Salid won by finish, then I would play Prates. So I am a man of my word. I will take the profit. Oh, it's been a good night. It has been a good night. It's been a great UFC card. Let's fucking go, people. Let's go. Let's go, Prates. I'm in on Prates. Gonna hit the head real quick. Sorry, I'm muted. Sorry. We will be live for PFL tonight, and I'm going to talk to Jim and figure out how we can make money off of Angel Alvarez. Angel Alvarez is going to win tonight. Yeah. Angel Alvarez minus 305. We're going to finish. Oh, this fight is going to be bang. Let's go. See? Yeah, we got to do something with Angel. We have to. Come on, Jim. What's the play? Angel Alvarez. Magomedov. It's minus 185. It's not bad. Angel versus or Angel parlayed with Magomedov. Less than minus 200. Main event time. Here we go. Graham, we already have a play with Powell in it, so I can't. We already have a 4% best bet for Powell. And yeah, we love Powell. Do what you want. Do what you want with Powell. Prates looks fucking amazing. Damn. All right, here we go. Prates, Maddalena. Let's go. All right, we will be live for PFL tonight and next week for UFC 328. We have one of the best taste testings ever. Pop-Tarts. It's time to do the Pop-Tarts taste test. That will be next week. But we're getting through Prates, Maddalena. Here we go. Holy shit, look how much bigger Prates is. God damn. So Prates moving around on the outside. Jack trying to walk him down. One, two from Prates, but Maddalena blocks it, gets a couple of shots off. And this is one thing we all have to realize. Every time Maddalena throws a couple shots, the crowd's gonna go nuts. Good leg kick from Prates. Good leg kick from Jack. Another good leg kick from Jack. Prates really, really good one too. Jack looks slow. He just looks slow. Right now, he looks slower. He's got a really good defensive guard. So he's not absorbing damage, but god damn, Prates is just faster. But his hand speed is just better. Coming up on 2 minutes here in the first round. Jack throwing those jabs, but they're not landing. And Prates is just. All right, Jack jumps in, but gets nothing. I mean, Prates is minus 200. I get it. I totally get it. Yeah, minus line keeps moving towards Prates. Clean one. Oh, big knee from Prates. All right, so Maddalena goes for the takedown, gets it. I still think Prates got that round. The striking is just like Jack just doesn't like. It's not fast enough. It's not powerful enough. I think Prates has him. I mean, we're in Australia. Like, you don't know what the judges are looking at, but damage, striking, Prates. Like, yeah, I would say I would say that's a Prates round. All right, Jack coming out with a little bit more sense of urgency with the striking. Oh, good knee from Prates. He started with a overhand left and then followed up with a knee. Jack caught it, but it definitely caught Jack on the chin. Couple good jabs from both guys, but Prates the reach is just it's a real problem for Jack. All right, here we go. Jack with the takedown attempt. Gets it, jumps. Nothing. So Maddalena tried the takedown, didn't get it. Tried a big knee from Prates, big left from Prates as well. Big 1-2 from Prates. I didn't even get to go over the takedown that Jack had. So Maddalena attempting some wrestling, but that did not go well for him at all. Oh, big shots from Prates. Jack's got a really good guard, so he's going to block a lot of these shots, but they still get through. Good uppercut from Jack, but then bang, there's Prates returning with the right. Jack trying to go for the takedown, doesn't get it. Yeah, Prates almost a minus 500. Good break from Prates. Oh, Prates got that smile on his face like he knows. Like he knows this ain't going to happen for Jack with the wrestling. Jack lands a good one. Prates lands. Big knee from Prates. Big 1-2 with the left and the right. Oh, Prates opening up. Big knee. Jack firing. Big knee from Prates. Big left, big right. Maddalena. Durable as fuck, man. Durable as fuck. He is not going to go down. He's not going to go down without the haymaker. And I got to give credit to Prates. He knows it. He knows it. He knows it. He's like, I'm not gonna go crazy. We got a 5-round fight here, but I know I can crack Jack. And that rhymed, and I feel like a moron because I said that cracked Jack. And yeah, I sit here before you embarrassed. Ooh, Jack covering up, and there's a knee that gets through. Another knee. Oh, these knees from Prates are drilling him. Good shots. Oh, big elbow from Prates. Prates goes for the spinning elbow. Man. Oh, big leg kick from Maddalena's done. Maddalena's done. Maddalena's done. It's minus 810, minus 1300. Do whatever you can. I can't bet live. Damn it. But Jack is done. Jack's done. He's done. Leg is toast. Face is toast. That's it. It is over. Yeah, Maddalena is totally fucked. His leg is smoked. His face is smoked. His only path to victory was the wrestling, apparently, and he can't get that going. Look at this kick from Prates. Damn. Yeah, Prates is going to dog walk this guy. Prates being the anti-Yuri. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Man, Jack is on defense. Prates is just walking him down. Good knee, good left, good right. Oh, and that cut, Jack. Jack goes for the wrestling. Gets to the back of Prates. Prates needs to fight the hands. And gets the break. Look at Maddalena. Oh my God. The cut over the right eye. The cut over the right eye. I don't have enough money in my account to live bet Prates. Oh, big knee from Prates. Jack is a tough motherfucker, man. Tough motherfucker. But he is getting fucking annihilated. Absolutely annihilated. Leg is beat to shit. Face is beat to shit. Oh, big left. Couple of big lefts from Prates. Oh, Jack goes down. This might be it. Oh, and Prates does the right thing. Says, get up. Get up, bitch. Big knee, big left. Let's go. Prates is a badass motherfucker, man. Badass motherfucker. Oh, another big knee. Oh, big elbow from Prates. He's killing Jack. God damn, Jack is a tough motherfucker. God damn, Jack's tough. That chin's incredible. Oh, look at... Oh, there's a leg. TKO. Prates jumps on top. Gonna get the ground and pound. Come on, ref. Stop it. Let's go! Prates! Let's go! Maddalena. Absolute fucking fraud. Absolute fucking fraud. Absolute fucking fraud. That's a joke. Guy champion. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. Get Maddalena out of here. Get Maddalena out of here. That's terrible. Jim, do you realize that we got to bet Prates at even money against Jack Maddalena, who went split decision against Basil Hafez? Do you realize this? Do you realize this? Do you realize that we got to bet against Jack Maddalena, who went split decision against Basil Hafez, and we get Carlos Prates? That's why I wake up at 4 a.m. to do the live show with you boys, because this has been a fucking banger. This has been a banger. What a great fucking card. What a great card. Can you imagine being in Australia and being like, you know what? Let's give Maddalena a fight that's winnable. Oh, who are you going to give him? Prates? You're like, wait, I thought you said we were going to give Jack Maddalena a winnable fight. Like, yeah, Prates. Like, wait, Prates, the guy with the 7-inch reach advantage, who's a fucking murderer? He's a killer? Yeah. Let's give Jack Prates. Jack will win. Yeah, like wait, didn't he struggle against Basil Hafez? Yeah, he's struggling against Basil Hafez. Yeah, it's tough, but surely he'll do good against Carlos Prates. Yeah, shit's generational wealth. Yeah, me too. 3-1-2. Three, 1, 2. Join us. Me, Jim. We were in on the Carlos Prates bandwagon. Bring it in. Just bring it in on the fan club. Carlos Olberg, bring it in. Bring it in. We were in on these guys early. Bring it in. Bring it in. You're in on the club. Yeah. Just Carlos Olberg, you're in the club. Carlos Prates, you're in the club. Kyle Barallo, you're in. You're in the club. Yeah, that's his grandma. That's his kids. That's his, yeah, it's his family. Listen, I've been very open with you guys, which is something that does not happen in this space. Been very open. Myself and Jim, our videos have been dog shit in terms of plays. I am not a content creator. I am an investor. I invest in sports lines, and that's what I invite you guys to do. If I am not providing valuable content that allows you guys to make money, then I am failing at my job. If you guys want to watch me do stupid fucking videos, great, I'll do that. But that's not what I want to do. My job, the Winning in the Shadows family, Jim, Jan, myself, what do? We want to make money for you guys. So we give you guys our strongest opinions, and when it's not working, we pivot away. We have a 4% PFL play that goes off tonight. Strongly encourage you guys to get that. And we have a 5% boxing play that goes off in the middle of the afternoon. But our read on Carlos Prates has been goddamn fucking spot on. Fucking spot on. We go with Carlos Prates. Maddalena sucks, by the way. By the way, Maddalena sucks. I'll just do this right now. Jack fucking Maddalena is a fucking bum. He fucking sucks. What does he do good? He can't wrestle. He can't strike. Give me a fucking break. Jack Maddalena sucks. He sucks. He's terrible. He sucks. Jack Maddalena is terrible. He beat the Ghost of Bilal. He barely beat Kevin Holland and Bezahava. Like, Jack Maddalena sucks. He's absolute fraud. This guy, like, congratulations to him, but this is one of those guys that, yeah, he sucks. He fucking sucks. Bet against this guy. Every time you can get a comparable fighter, bet against Jack. Jack fucking sucks. I'm not like I know a lot of people watching the stream. Like, I love Jack. No, Jack fucking sucks. He's terrible. Man. Fucking terrible. Tell the guy when listen. We go head to head. Me and Yanni go head to head, and I appreciate that, Yanni. Yeah, Yanni and I are in the same boat. We don't give a flying fuck about perception. We are confident in our reads, so we'll go head to head. We'll have a lot of fun. But yeah, let's go, brother. Let's go, brothers. So, all right. I am logging off. We will be back. I'm already slurring my words. Shit. So I'm slurring my words. That means I need to go dark. So I will be back for PFL tonight. Check in 5 or 6 hours. All right. Take it easy, fellas. Great stream. Love you guys. We will be back later today. Oh my God. Did you hear how I talked? All right. I'll see you guys in a few hours.